Well, howdy doody, everybody. How you doing? Welcome to the Albarian, where we sound Western for some reason. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Albarian, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. This is our wonderful finale of the SCP TTRPG miniseries that we've been doing with this wonderful group. I'm gonna run around in a circle. I'll introduce Faye so they don't have to cough and talk. Yep, Davin.
Oh, hello. Yes, it's me, Vaughn.
Vaughn, hi. That's Ink Faye. You should go check them out. They're sick. We're saving their voice because we want it to be saved. It's a wonderful voice. Down there, down at the bottom.
Ah, it's me. Am I muted?
You're not. We can hear you. Hi. Now you are. No, you're not. No, you might still be. You might be double muted now. Now you're muted on Discord.
You're muted on Discord.
You're muted on Discord now. Ah! Oh, there you go. There you go. Good. We can hear you. We heard you panic.
I am Harvey.
Hi. That's great. Who are you? You're playing Harvey.
I'm playing Harvey. My name is Brando.
You're all wonderful people. And over right next to me.
And as a follow-up to that,
All right, down below you.
Alright.
Actually, you're last.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah.
I am Catherine is Chaos. I'm playing Jan, formerly from HR.
Formerly from HR, and finally.
we keep making it more and more awkward. I'm Rytalk, I'm playing Chance.
Take a chance on me. Take a chance on me.
I'm from Minnesota, you know.
Mamma mia.
Alright, I got
Right.
Points.
Hello. Other little announcements that we have to do before we start on this wonderful finale of an adventure. There is a store. You can all go check that out. All you have to do is this wonderful little thingy called exclamation point merch. And it'll give you a linky. There you go. There's a nice little link. You can click on that. There's a bunch of different shirts. We're working on making some new shirt designs. So there's going to be some announcements on that coming out here soon-ish. Another fun little tidbitty, if you guys didn't see it in our Discord channel, there was an intro song created by Hans Half Elven for our Thursday night campaign, which happens every other Thursday on Thursday nights. It's delightful, it's a hoot, you should go check that out, and that's fun. That's the random little announcement for Discord. Boom. Got it. Trying to impress the Sunday crew. I'll remember everything. I'm forgetting. You can always give us just the tip.
Impressed we are.
Impressed we are not. You can always give us just the tip as well if you don't want to actually get anything out of it. And just give us a little something instead.
I might steal that for my channel.
Do it. Do it. You can go ahead and do it. Full permissions. Right. The t-shirt thing is still going on for that shirt thing. By all means, though, we're probably going to extend it because the t-shirt designs we're coming out with, we think are going to be just cooler. We all already want them, and they haven't even been designed yet. So we're getting there, though, probably by the end of the year. So we'll probably actually extend that to some point at the end of January, at the end of when the next mini-series is happening. Speaking of miniseries, though, there is well, not that this isn't a miniseries. Our main campaign Sundays. It's the 5th Sunday. Tomorrow we are not meeting. We're taking the day off. So relax. Take the day off. Read a book. Spend the time staring at the horrifying snow that's falling outside right now.
Create D&D characters you'll
Give it
never
to me.
play.
Give it to me. I want snow.
You can
It's
have
like
yours.
80
You can
degrees
have it.
outside.
You can have it. I have to make a character called Dadicus Radicus. Yeah.
What?
We.
Daddy Rad.
Better
That's-
be a dad joke. Better be a dad joke character.
That's a story. Actually, I'm realizing I forgot to change something else as well. So, we played the Critical Role's Familiar Problem recently, the home group. and they... Yeah, I made a character called Raki, and his master was called Badicus Radicus.
Sounds pretty rad.
It was pretty rad. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Other little final announcement here. Today there is a wonderful giveaway. All you have to do is exclamation point SCP, and you will be entered to win the, what's it called, the rulebook for this system. It looks like this. Well, you have to give us your address? No, just your email address, because Drive-Through RPG has it, and I can just give to you a PDF copy of it, so that's all you need to give me is your email address. Easy peasy, right? But you have to also follow the channel and hit that wonderful button, well, five run of buttons of Shift 1, SCP, Enter, and you'll be in. There we go. Did I fix this? No. I didn't even create it. That's a problem past me didn't think about. So let's do this instead. We all ready to potentially die horrifically?
Yay.
Not it.
Yes.
Not it. That's the wrong screen.
No take backsies.
No takes backsies. Back in a minute.
Interview continuation. I am Dr. McPherce, continuing the interview with Director of Site. Please state your name and title for the record.
Simon Zirin, Director of Site. Well, former, actually. I hear I'm getting reassigned.
When you filed for a release of information regarding SCP, were you aware at the time of its relation to SCP?
Yes, actually, it's why I filed for the report. I was given command of the site and wanted to do right by the Foundation. For the safety of the people working on my site, I felt it best I knew as much as I could.
And the second filing?
I don't understand why the first was denied.
You were told why?
I was given an excuse, and I filed an appeal.
Your appeal was denied.
Yes, it was.
Do you know what was inside? When you...
No, I did not.
Why did you?
I needed to know. I still need to know. What is SCP? Where did it come from? Why do those follow it around everywhere it goes? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand.
Mr. Zirin.
What is it? I need to know.
Simon.
Oh, sorry. I haven't been sleeping well lately.
Or dreams of the past.
Excuse me?
That'll be all for now, Mr. Zirin. Thank you for your time. Do you mind waiting here for a while? I just need to review a few details. I may have more questions.
Of course. Doctor, do you know when I'll be getting my next assignment? I know the Foundation took a leap on me as a director, but I know I can do better.
I'll see if I can get that information for you. Won't be more than a few minutes.
Of course. Thank you, Doctor.
Hello! I need to move this quickly. There we go. Delightful. Ah, the old records of the SCP vaults. What happened to everyone last week? Oh, that's right. The aftermath of the butcher. Entering in and talking to the D-class personnel, I learnt a little pieces, bits and bobs, of how the hotel works. Eventually, there was the need to progress. They left Davin behind, not by choice, because in their choice of searching through the internet, they were guided more into a dreamscape of some kind, as they identified it, experiencing their own horrors, going through the worst things they could think. Almost. Eventually, the spirit of Davin helped guide them all to his room, explained more to them, and as they were conversing, they found a door in front of them very, very suddenly. All part of what they had agreed to do. Davin had learnt from Reynold Roadglin, the owner of the hotel, that the horrors they experienced were necessary to get them to where they needed to go. Davin was just needed for helping them get through it. And to get out. Entering the room, they saw the history of Reynold Roadglin and his mother. What they went through throughout his life. Experienced the side of his emotion upon hearing that his mother had passed, and saw what he was doing to try to prevent that and bring her back. Rook, wandering into the bathroom, had their own separate realization and sight of what the mother was doing to prevent it herself. Before they could properly converse and figure out, piece every single little piece of detail together, poor old Jan heard a voice inside their head after the knock on the door. Another knock on this door. And then had this thing jump up out of the ground and try to start getting inside. They need a meat puppet. And they chose Jan. Right, this thing is inserting itself into your mouth. I need initiative for everyone.
Yay.
Fuck nuggets. Hold on.
Let's switch
Jan
that
has a
around.
new worst fear.
Yay! It's
Yeah.
a horrible worst fear. Oh, I need more initiative too. Wait, this is intelligence.
And
Oh, where's my dice holder? I got a dice holder for this. There we go. That way it'll.
Wow!
Wow.
It's 5 across the board. All my dice rolled 5s.
Thank you, bonuses.
Bonuses are wonderful.
Bonuses save the day.
They certainly do.
Hibbity 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 hibbity. Yes, they do.
Herkly Durkly Davin. What you get?
21.6.
21.6. Rook?
20.
20. Harvey?
11.4.
11.4. Jan?
19.
19. Chance?
17.9.
17.9. This always happens for some reason. It's the dance of the volumes. Right. To paint the scene again for you all. The hotel rooms. Rectangular. the entrance are always down at the bottom here, with the bathrooms immediately to the right. The entrance to the bathroom not soon after. There's a nice little nook where the bed is laid in at the top right, and the TV's on the left-hand side. Top left has the desk with all those papers. Jan is at the foot of the bed. Rook, I believe, was on the other side by the bathroom wall. No, inside the bathroom, right? Or were you outside of it yet? You were outside.
I was like coming out.
Coming out. Okay, so you're at the bathroom entrance then. Davin is by the notes at the table. Harvey is as well. And Chance, I believe you were just a little ways from the desk.
More or less.
More or less, just a little ways. We're at the top of the initiative then, now that we have a picture in our head. Davin. You're muted.
Alright. I'm gonna... Okay, it jumped on Jan, and do I still see it, or is it inside Jan now?
It is currently wiggling around, trying to fit its way down.
Okay, I'm going to try and grab it with my everything. So I'm going to move up to her and then try and grab it.
I'm going to try to grab it with my everything. Give me a grapple wrestle. A wrestle grapple.
So disarm.
That's the one.
I'm going to wrestle disarm out of this. Yeah, anyway. I need one more. Hey, come over here, you. Bum bum. Oh, nice. Oh, not so nice. Let's see. We got 22.4.
22.4. That beats its 18.4. You grab that thing and you hold it and pull it back, and you're keeping it from jumping in. There's gonna need to be another successful check to pull this thing completely out of Jan's mouth, but that's gonna be probably both your actions.
Yeah, because I had to move up to her.
Because you had to move up to her. Yeah, you had to move up to her. That's both your actions. Next up is Rook.
Seeing that Davin has a... Can you hear me from here? I'm farther back.
I can. Here, I'll turn you up a bit on Squad 4, louder noises. You are good.
Seeing that Davin has the thing, I'm going to move to Jan and pull Jan.
Okay, grabbing the other end. Okay, yeah. Excellent. Yeah, you can easily, with one movement, go to the other end and spend your second action to pull Jan. Give me a wrestle disarm. There it is. Nice. Oop. That means I need to roll too. Whoop. I am running poo-poo. Don't forget, everyone, as well, that there is this wonderful thing called monolithic miniatures. Go over here
like
to
the
help
silent.
out our buddy.
Okay, hold on. What do I have? Do I have anything in that?
You have 0.5.
So, 12, 18, that's 30, 30.5.
Okay. Now, you can do this as a team effort to save your voice if you'd like. Like, Davin, take some of this as well if you'd like. But that is a critical success. How would the two of you like to succeed in pulling this thing out of Jan? Describe us the scene. The two of you.
While while Rook is pulling Jan back, Davin is going to pull the pull all his effort into pulling it off and walking it back towards the door, essentially, just all his body into it.
And Rook has come, like, arms under shoulders, full body just pulling back.
Full body pulling back. Jan, you were pulled out, and this disgusting amount of moisture exploding out with it. And Davin, it's a bit too slimy to hold on to, but you succeed with the momentum of chucking it back towards the door, and this thing lands with a rolls a little bit closer towards the doorway. It's still within sight of Chance and Harvey, so we're going to continue on with the initiative from there. With you, Jan, roll me distress.
Right. Guess what I didn't put points into again because it's funny. That's a 5.
Oh boy. Ugh. What's it taste like? It's gross.
Probably a combination. I'm thinking like motor oil.
Oh yeah, that works. Like
Yeah.
even more sickening feeling as some of it that actually managed to make it down starts slithering a little bit more down. You give me a self-control.
Oh dear. That's also willpower, isn't it? Self-control, willpower. I have a few points in that though. Alright, I don't like this die. We're gonna use a different one. It did not fail me. That's an 8.7.
An 8.7.
Which is, I rolled a 7, it's good. Promise.
There's not much left to hurl up at this point other than the stomach acids that have been produced since last time. It's very uncomfortable.
Those are the worst times.
Oh yeah, the diaphragm definitely strained. Poor thing. That'll be your turn. Yay! Panicking. Chance.
I guess I'm gonna aim at my. Right now, I am just sitting at hip, ain't I?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got your red dice sword on though. I remember that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use both my actions to go up to aim and aim at this thing in the corner. And I'm gonna ask, do we kill it? Do we kill it?
Okay, you are up to aim. It is its turn. It will slither around, redirect its slithery body. It looks like an oversized leech about the size of a chihuahua. That's why I say it that way, to get reactions like that. But about that size. And it looks between the 5 of you. Harvey, it's your turn.
I think at this point he would just go into action mode. He got to see the thing tried to jump into Jan's mouth.
Oh
right?
yeah, you saw everything.
Oh, he totally saw it. Okay.
Oh yeah.
He would just bring his gun up to aim. Oh, he would bring it from hip to ready, and ready in dodge action.
Excellente. Hip to ready, getting into the mode. Davin, you're up again.
Alright, I'm gonna reach for my gun. Do I have it?
You sure do.
Okay, perfect. Drawing this. That's a turn, right?
No, drawing's free.
Okay, perfect.
You're in hip.
The hip, I'm going up to, oh my goodness. I'm going up to ready and taking a shot at it.
Using both actions.
Yes.
Give me a roll. We can't hear you anymore.
No, I was mumbling to myself. Sorry. I'm rolling.
Your mouth was moving, and I was like, oh no.
I was speaking to the dice.
Well, that was interesting, but you know, they're not too low of rolls.
Let's see. I can do maths. $18.8 to hit.
18.8, yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Right, perfect. Perfect. Oh, this is why you need D6.
Yeah, this is why you need D6.
Either the reason I had those out earlier. Perfect. This will do. Okay. I'm 2d8 plus 6.
What's your projectile
Is that
modifier?
correct? 2.
2. What's the projectile dice? The X
D8.
dice? D8?
Plus
So,
6.
D8
Or
plus
plus
6?
3, I mean.
D8 plus 3.
D8
So
plus
you're doing 2d8 plus 6 for the projectile.
Perfect.
Plus the base, whatever the base is.
Plus the base, which is 2d6.
Yeah.
$20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. That bullet you send out enters in through this elongated mouth in the front and then just exit out the back, spraying this strange blood-like... It, you know that viscous liquid that when you subject it to the bass sounds, it turns into a solid? Or it turns it... No, when you subject it to too much force, it turns into a solid, but when it hits when it rests, it turns into a liquid.
Non-Newtonian
Yeah.
fluid.
Oh,
Non-Newtonian
non-Newtonian fluids?
Non-Newtonian
Yeah.
fluid, yeah. It's like that. It looks solid, but as soon as it hits the wall, it splats onto it and then just seeps into it. The worm kind of wriggles around and writhes a moment. You can hear the sound of coming out from the front of it. That is both your actions. Rook, you're up.
Okay, so it's just a little worm right now?
It's just like an oversized worm the size of a chihuahua.
Okay, that won't fit inside the bag. I was hoping it had shrunk down enough to put into the bag that nobody knows I have from the bathroom.
You what?
Oh no.
Are you over here keeping secrets from us now?
I think everybody's keeping secrets from each other.
I talked about things inside the bag, but I didn't talk about why I'm talking about things inside the bag. Like a baby finger! I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Writing that down.
Give me a free intuition.
Intuition. That's a negative 2.5.
Well, here we go. Intuition is the way that this system allows the director, who often has to leave a lot of fun things unclear to help kind of piece some
I'll
of the
take
things
that,
together. Comes with free information too. It's like doing knowledge checks.
Is that what intuition's for? Oh,
Yeah.
I should have been. Oh.
It's kind of that way of doing it. That's the way I interpret it, at least.
Plus 10, 20 minus the 2.5.
18. Ooh. You've seen this thing go through stages before. This is probably just what it looks like when it's trying to take over something.
Yep. which means we want to contain it now. Why? Okay. I think I want to do a knowledge roll.
Okay.
On my little bag, because I have not.
Okay.
On whether or not if destroying this thing will make it better or worse.
Okie dokie, go for it. This could be an SCP law.
-2. No, -1.6. Knowledge is not my strong suit, guys.
Is it really anybody's?
Yes.
Yeah, it
These
was
two people.
Jen and Davin's.
And Harvey, to a degree.
And we're gonna be the ones that die.
Double zeros are a 10.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was the saddest thing ever to watch. The die was like 11.
No. To 11.
So it's gonna be 11 plus 10 minus 1.6. So
Plus 10.
19.4?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. It would So you know the components inside of it really leads to a lot of dark magic tendencies and dark stuff to it. Not knowing the ritual to it is a little bit more tricky. There are more finer facets of dark magic where it is dark magic. I mean, you've got a child's finger bone in there, but they serve as protective rites. So it could be destroying it. There is a chance that destroying it could make it worse. But the other degree is you're not entirely sure. Well, you believe this bag is.
worse for who?
For who? Worse for who? That's the question. The likelihood is it's not common knowledge. It's up to your interpretation of whether or not Rook would have believed that this kind of knowledge would have reached this woman. Because it's rare knowledge.
Okay.
Okay. That's one action. I think I'll take the other and I'll save it for that. Dodge, react.
I think so.
If it comes down to it. And we'll move to the next person. But you got some useful information there, Jan.
Jan, first off, is gonna, basically scream and go, nope, fuck this, I'm done, I'm done with this.
I quit.
I think that's the amount of speaking I can do during my turn, so that will continue next round. And she's gonna try and whip out the shotgun, but I don't know if it was out already, or she would have dropped it from being deep-throated. I'm sorry. No,
That was hilarious.
So,
It's only supposed to be just the tip.
God damn it. God
she
damn it,
got a
it's
little
not
bit more
even
than she bargained
midnight.
for.
Just for a feel of it.
But she's gonna raise shotgun. Do I have enough to fire?
You have two actions, so pulling the shotgun out is free. You didn't have it out beforehand,
Okay.
so you still have it on you. So pulling it out is free. You still have 2 actions.
Okay.
Firing it, not too much of a problem. If it ends your turn, you still have your action for your dodge block. if you want to save one action, so you can fire it from hip. It's just about modifiers.
Hip is a 0. Aim would add 2 then, right? She's gonna fire from hip. She's freaking out and she's very upset, obviously, and not thinking about actually ready, aim, etc. She's just fucking kill
Nice.
it.
I swear if
Nice.
it's one of us.
Okay.
Not using brain. Can she hit it though?
That's the question. Go ahead and give me a shotgun roll.
Shotgun dex. I think I added something to dex. All right. And with the aiming, it's still just the highest. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Ooh.
20.
20. That hits.
20. Yeah. Go, Jan.
Nice. Good job, Jan.
All right. Damage 60, 10. What is the X damage?
Let's see. You are using the
remember.
Ithaca. The X damage is 1d10. And you've got a projectile modifier of 2, which means you're rolling at 2d10 for that. On top of your 6d10.
All right, so 8d10.
Yes, 8d10. Davin,
I
though,
have enough.
did chuck it one distance away. So shotguns with a cone and the distancing and how it works, because it's one distance away from you, you're going to be rolling 1 dice less. So it's 7d10 as a result.
I can only find 7, so that works.
Nice.
Actually, there's another one. Just kidding. But broke die. Okay. All right, we've got one of those is a 10. Let's see this. 26, 28, 36, 40, 48.
48 points. Oh my gosh. This little worm thing that's looking around between everyone looks over at Jan, who's muttering cuss words, and pulls out this shotgun, and then just poof. Where there was a worm, there is not a worm anymore. Just this red mist that's now drifting down to the ground. Recoil
Jan
will...
did something. Yay!
Jan did something awesome! Chance.
It exploded, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, that makes me nervous.
You're an aim.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep aiming at the door because I'm getting increasingly nervous now.
Okay. Would you like to use one of your actions? Because you've got both actions. Would you like to use one to have a held action, to trigger a held action? So you can
yeah,
fire
actually,
if anything like shows up at all.
I'm gonna do that twice because I was gonna save one to dodge. This turn I was gonna shoot and dodge block anyway, so I'll save a shoot and save a dodge block. So
Nice. Nice.
I'm basically just hiding behind the bed, aiming at the door, ready to jump out of my boots.
Little beads of sweat dropping down from the top of, like, oh crap. Which is excellent, because I previously rolled a d1 to figure out who was going to be going for a chance. While you're aiming around and looking, d4 actually was a d10.
Oop.
What we're talking about, my brain.
I've did that before.
Yeah. Looking around, there's a little blip that then shoots out towards you, but this thing doesn't turn into a worm, as if in slow motion, with this hand launching towards you as you're firing off and the cartridges are projecting out with the flash and the muzzle in the front. The face, the teeth, elongating, growing, to the point of that image I sent you all earlier. Looks like that. It is coming in with an attack against you, Chance. But you get your attacks off first. Your attack off first.
Wonderful. Okay. I am already aimed, so this is going to be at one hell of a bonus. Dexterity. And 2d12, 2d10s. And where is my crappy d8? There we go. Okay, yep, get back here. That's a 9, 7. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Ooh. Okay, 18 on the dice, no explosions. And then that is going to be. That's
Wait for it.
plus 10 for my bonuses, so 28 to hit. And I am. Do I want to do 3-round burst or single shot? 3-round burst, single shot.
It's up to you.
You know what? I'm with Rook. 3-round shot. Actually, she's counting down.
Brooke was counting down your doom.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Three
counting
round-
down. 3, but it's on 3. 3-round burst. Perfect. Well, you definitely
Worked
hit.
so far.
You did not crit. Even though 3 rounds don't crit, but you still, just so you know, that number doesn't crit, but it does succeed on the 3-round succession. So you do
Weird.
get that multiplier for the 3-round burst.
All right. So what does that put my projectile modifier up to now?
Ooh.
Because I've increased my projectile multiplier since then. So
You have, yeah, so we don't have a flat number anymore. Let me just refresh my memories.
it's 2d6 for the X damage.
Some melee attacks. Items reloading. 3-round burst. Plus 3 to the calculator. So what's
Plus
your...
3. I have 3 for the multiplier, then 3 for this, and then so that would be what, 8d6?
3, 3... Let me look at your weapon.
Or is that multiplying that?
Not multiplying, no, so you're adding it. So
Okay.
projectile, that's 6 total in the end. The M4 at aim. So you're adding 12d6, so you're rolling 16d6.
16d6. Okay, this is why I had to ask.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're good for asking, thank you.
I was lowballing that significantly.
Massively, yeah.
And I definitely forgot to grab a d6 somewhere because I am missing some. Okay. I got to do this in sets of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's
Oh, I have
people.
12d6.
Get to beat the living crap out of him in a second.
I have 12d6. It'll be all right.
It'll be alright.
Okay. First, I have 4d8.
He's probably gonna live. Maybe not.
8 and 3, 11, 12, 13? Yeah, 13 for the base, because I rolled like some shit. Where's my notepad at? Come here. You're taking forever. There we go. Alright, so 13 for that. And you said 16d6?
Yeah.
Alright, so let me see here. 4. Alright, I'm gonna roll 8d6 twice.
Perfection.
Okay, 6, 10, 17, 17, 19, 23, 27, 32. So 32 for the second batch.
32.
And now for the final set. All right. 11, 15, 19, 25, 31, 35, 38.
38. So 70
All
total.
All right.
Mean shot. 3 bullets. popping out, smacking into this near blackened, brown, smushy looking, decaying flesh that seems to just peel off with the bullets that fly through it as it grows in size. And the mouth chomps down. Let's see, around your left leg.
What about
I
my
gotta roll
dodge
to
block?
hit first. Roll your dodge block. I gotta roll to hit. You too. I was just rolling for direction. That's where it's going. It's going for your
Alright.
leg.
Let's see. That's that. So, one of these. Two of these.
Who's Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg? Oh yes, Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg. I agree. I will do this. I wanted to do that for a while. Now I have an excuse.
That's a good one.
That's a real good one.
I have double explosions!
Me too.
So confused.
Okay, so I got.
Oh wait, no, I already pulled some out.
I need my quick start guide here to remember.
Boop-a-doop.
There we go. Alright, so I exploded on a d10, so I get 2d12. Alright, that was a 1 on the first one. On the second one, because I only have 1 dice here. That's an 8 on the second one. So, don't really care about either one of those. But I also get a d20. Come on, Betsy. Come on.
Come on, Betsy.
Alright, so that's a. Woohoo! Baby got a new pair of shoes tonight. Okay, so that is a. Ta-da. Damn! Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's not bad.
What'd you get?
30 for my dodge block.
33.5. But good job.
Good.
Definitely not a crit. You avoided the mutilation that comes with crits on this.
Whew.
He rolls, for you all, for knowledge, 4d12 for his attacks. I got 2 explosions on that and rolled 15s on both my explosions. He gets a 3.5 added to it. I then roll 6d12 for damage.
He?
She, you're right. It is she. I just kind of throw those around all over the place. Which I rolled already when it came to 40 even. Reduced by 5
Wonderful.
for your armor, if it's not destroyed yet.
59 minus. Wonderful. 24 health.
Wonderful. Great. And I need you now to roll a wrestle disarm. Oh, actually, no, it's rolling to hit you against your thing to grab hold of you. It's not doing any damage on this one. To escape, it's wrestle disarm. I have to clarify myself on this. It's rolling against your reaction. Your new one, which is now 30. Where's this? Oh, God.
Don't explode anymore. Don't explode anymore.
Yeah, I chucked it for exploding again, sorry, mate.
I had 2 explosions that had an 18 and a 12.
It only got a 25.5 though, so as it's pulling its hand around trying to grab at your head, it biting down at your thighs, not giving it a good angle, so you're just moving your head, dodging its hand for a while. For the rest, for its third action, there's going to be a third limb, right arm, that pops out just underneath its current right arm, protruding out towards Harvey. Who of which it's your turn.
Do I still have my reaction dodge?
It's not attacking you, it's just being produced right now, but it's going your
Oh, it's
direction.
being produced. I still have it ready to, crap bastards. No, yeah, I'm gonna stick with the
Sorry.
I'm gonna bring him up from ready to aim, and then ready a reaction dodge. And then as I'm doing that, say to Chance, should I take the shot?
Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it now!
All right, next turn. I'm also gonna roll for the. If you start, not panic, but let's see if he's still Harvey.
I just used my reverence points to increase my HP. Because clearly rerolling ain't gonna help.
He's still Harvey.
Still Harvey, alright, Harvey, dodge block, getting yourself into a better position. Davin.
Shoot it now, damn it!
Davin, you're up.
Oh yeah. Davin, seeing what happened earlier, is gonna note that it didn't die to the bullets, but it did slow down a little bit. So I am going to take a shot as my first action. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. As my first action, I'm going to take a shot. Averaging now. 17.8.
17.8 does not hit.
Okay, that does not hit.
Does not hit. I gave Rook a free piece of information because of something, and they're excited now.
Excellent. Good. I'm going to then...
Yeah, that... You would see the bullets kind of like pink into probably the most fleshy parts of this thing and just ping and bounce off. Like a really thick rubber.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to... say, is there anything I should be doing differently? Then I'm going to shoot again. Because Davin cannot think of what to do with the spirit right now. It's kind of above his pay grade.
Ow, fuck, ow, fuck.
I'm a medic. I'm a lover, not a
I'm
killer.
a medic, not a necromancer. It was worse than the last one. 15.8.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. Again, just pinks off, lands onto the ground. Couple of shots off from Davin. Rook, you're up.
Okay, so it's grappled onto Chance or no?
So normally after the bite you're released, and this one, Chance is currently being bitten into by the mouth of this creature, and that's trying to grab his head, but because of his dodge block, it didn't get it. It rolled a 25.5, but his dodge block is 30 until his next turn.
Is there any room between its mouth and his leg? Or a very small person's arm to put something in a mouth?
Difficult to tell. I would need a roll for that, because there's a lot of blood and a lot of teeth.
Did somebody say teeth?
Mm-hmm.
Jan whimpers and like easily.
Is the little tidbit you gave me something Rook knows, or is this just for my personal enjoyment?
Let's call it something Rook kind of realizes at the top of the round of, wait, hang on, what? Here, I'll give you an intuition, or I'll say, you know what? give me an action, I'll give you an intuition.
Okay. So I'm not close to it because I wasn't anywhere near Chance, or is it taking up enough space for me to be close to it?
It's one space away from you.
Okay.
It's pretty large. It's in proximity to everyone else except for you, because of where you were. Oh wait, no, you moved around.
I haven't.
To help with Jan.
Yeah,
You
I
moved
did help.
around,
Yeah, that's right.
No, Jan would be in between you and it.
So I'm gonna put myself in front of Jan.
That's easy for you. I mean, you're technically both in the same spot right now.
And then I'll take that roll of whether or not I can see if I can fit my hand in this thing's mouth.
Okay. Give me an awareness. Or actually, no, there's an investigation. We found that.
Oh, come on.
It's in the knowledge tree. Although, that actually, seeing as it's in the knowledge tree, that's not an actual skill. No, go with awareness reaction. Because that's more based of sit-down stuff.
Oh, and it's perception, and I'm good at that. I'm good at that. Okay. Only one explosion. So I have a I zoom out. So I have 2 plus 8 plus plus 10 plus so 22. My brain did not want to math.
There's no one to math. 22. There is enough space. Yeah, there's enough space.
And my other action is going to be shoving one of my C4 charges in its mouth.
The fuck are you thinking?
Give me
Can we make sure
cool.
it stops biting me first?
Can I get away first?
Can we
Before you
not?
pull the trigger?
This would be fun.
It takes an action to a trigger, and I don't have an action anymore. So
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
I see
However,
it,
you start
yeah.
like quietly screaming.
You're also probably in the explosive radius too, so.
Oh, everyone is. You'll have to. So yeah, give me a wrestle. Wrestle this arm.
It is a plastic charge.
Does gunfire set off C4?
No, it does not.
No.
It's only electricity.
Okay. I thought so, but I wanted to double
Oh,
check.
wait.
Wait, it's
Isn't it a
electricity.
chemical reaction? I don't remember if it's a chemical reaction.
Hold on,
or
I
just an
can ask an
electrical.
expert.
I think you can set it off with another.
Honey.
Darling, we need some information. Could you please come over here and
Darling,
inform
can you tell me
us?
how C4
You know
works?
how we were struggling with those rifles the other day? Actually, that husband's awesome. Very
It's called,
informative and cool.
Give me a second.
They usually have little detonator things that get shoved into there, so I think.
Yeah,
they...
but I don't remember if it's via explosive concussive action or a chemical reaction, because plastic explosives are just more resilient to concussive force activating the explosion.
For
Yeah, I
all
think that's
those,
why they
you know,
use.
agents listening, this is for the TTRPG we are playing.
This isn't for anything
It's for
else.
a game.
I know about explosives, not for any other reason other than this. Totally not
Game.
because I watched Fast and the Furious too many times.
Hollywood's trustworthy.
Yeah, I know that the electric caps that you use to ignite things with electricity are a lot smaller than
29.5.
those. So.
Ooh, 29.5. You slip your hand down, kind of using the Chance's blood to grease your way in. You manage to get that, and you hear a little bit of a as you get it shoved into the throaty area, letting the esophageal muscles naturally do their work of bringing it down. And with
Does it
that
gag?
high of a check, I will say you managed to get your arm out as well, because roll low enough, I was going to leave it in there.
Oh, I figured.
Yeah.
Do I get that that intuition roll?
I
gave you actions.
I wanted an action for an intuition.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you wanted me
that's
to make a
okay.
decision because I was being indecisive.
You know what? Take the roll, but hold it till the start of your next turn, and then tell us then. Going up next, we have Jan.
Jan. Okay, so Jan is continuing her rant of she fired, let out a rage scream that I don't want to do right now because there's other people in the room in Discord. And is gonna go. Hold on. I'm thinking. She's got the shotgun and gonna go, fuck you, fuck this, I want my desk back, and try to shoot at an area that is not near.
It's big enough. It's big and tight enough corridors. There's not enough for like open space that it could project around, and every one of your allies are on one side, thankfully, so you can aim it towards just one side.
I'm gonna aim it towards not my allies.
Awesome. Give me that attack roll.
Let's see, that's 10, D8, and a D10. I tried. And we have an answer. So gunshot will not set off C4 unless you put the muzzle of the gun into the C4. Then the shockwave will set off the C4.
Oh, so technically you can shoot a C4 to activate it.
Yeah, but it has to be like shoved inside.
It needs the motion.
Oh, what? Not shockwave.
The ignition. So
ignition.
The actual flame produced is what was.
Oh,
yeah,
so
the
fire.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that part. So it is a double explosion. That's how I understood it. There's a small, low explosive cap that sets it off, and that heat activates the rest.
You can see them stab them into them before they set them off, because you keep those separate.
That's something I forgot to do, and you should all be glad I forgot to do it. Okay.
All right, and I got a 15.
You got a 15 for shooting. It doesn't. The pelts
doesn't hit?
Just bounce.
I did so well. Okay. I'm gonna save my other one. Hold on.
You all did just watch me shove something into this thing's mouth.
I don't think Jan's
I'm trying to think of so Jan has she already has had the whole point of like terrified, sobbing, that sort of scared, and it has now switched over to Jan might be a little unhinged this one because it has switched over to just she's fucking done. She's angry.
Absolutely panicked.
About being here.
And
angry. So I'm trying to think of how rationally she's gonna be acting right now.
The shotgun has recoil, so your turn is actually done because you shot.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind.
So
do I lose the dodge block too?
No, you don't. You don't. That's the point
okay.
of the differentiation between saving an action and dodge block. Dodge block, you don't have to say you're doing. You just need to have an action that's not spent during your turn. The reaction you have to specify and spend it during your turn. So if you say you have a reaction, but you spent the other action, you can't dodge block anymore because you don't have any actions.
Okay. Perfect.
After Jan, it's your chance.
I'm going to try to wrestle this thing to get it off my damn leg, because my intuition tells me it's about to blow the fuck up. Also, nobody else
any of you know I brought explosives.
That's close enough proximity that I'll give Chance the seeing what it was as you were putting something right at his leg, to be fair. I mean, small hands, it's probably bigger than your hand.
And Chance has been around enough to know what this stuff looks like.
Hey, definitely would. We'll give just Chance that one. But yeah, go ahead and go for it.
I meant more for the surprise shock of someone just whipping out the C4.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Chance, that wasn't on the list of things to bring.
Oh yeah, C4.
C4. No one should have C4. Why does she have C4?
This is literally the thought of the
Cause
moment the C4 comes out,
he's well
everyone
prepared.
goes, "What the hell is that?"
No. This
Oh.
this is when Pan Am pulls out an RPG in Cyberpunk moment.
Yes.
Can we do like a passive perception type thing to see if we notice that it's C4?
No, the brutality of the system. I get to brutalize some of you and only grace some of you, so Chance sees it, but the rest of you,
Perfect.
you just saw them shove something, put their hand down their throat for some reason.
Reverse fisting. That's what
So
Jan thinks it is.
only Chance knows it's an explosive.
What college experience gave Jan?
It was a different type of explosion.
She had some wild.
What college
friends.
did you go to?
I'd like to think that it was one of those Christian colleges, but everybody's away from home for the first time. I'm so sorry.
Murray just dying mid-sip. I'm so sorry.
No
I would
idea
tell you
how
to
accurate
breathe, but that
is.
was kind of your problem.
Yeah. All right. What'd you roll, Chance?
I rolled a 12.8.
Yeah, I got a 24.5.
Ow.
Yeah, it maintains its grip, pulling and tearing just a little bit.
Am I gonna keep my other action to try to dodge whatever is gonna swing at my head again? Because you know it's gonna.
Yeah, I do. It's its turn. Okay. For its turn, I need you, Chance, to roll an endurance,
Wonderful.
while I roll an attack with its extra limb that it's grown against Harvey.
Wait, endurance.
That's on your right-hand
dot
side. It's in the
react
right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and if you have a
Ouch.
react, Harvey, roll your react dodge.
Oh, good. At least that's health dice. So.
I used dodge block with it, right? I haven't done this before.
Yeah, dodge block.
Dodge block.
I rolled like trash for that one, of course.
Dodge block reaction.
Oh, we're so sad
And I
about
roll my dice.
Yeah,
The
here,
sass.
this is me playing you,
Sorry.
the world's smallest violin. And.
1, 2,
That's Harry Potter. I'm going to stop there.
Yeah!
2D. Oh, nuggets. 2d8, 2d10.
I rolled high on my d6.
Oh, be good. Be grateful. Be glad. Okay. 15.
And then dodge block is still the top 2, right? Not total.
Yeah, always the top 2. Yep.
Always top
Whenever
2.
you're rolling
So-
stats, anything involving any of your 8 stat things, so the strength, dex,
Okay.
all those, it's always the top
Top 2.
2.
And it's the actual attack damage that's total. Okay. Yeah, that okay.
Hokley dokley. Chance.
I rolled a 17.
17. Beats its 15.5 that it rolled. You can feel. You will take. Make a note somewhere on your sheet at the start of your turn. You are taking bleed damage now. So I will be rolling a d6, and you'll be losing that much health through bleed damage. The other thing you'll feel is you will feel its teeth start to sink into your bone. If you don't get out soon, it's taking your leg.
Wonderful. Some help here, please.
Harvey, what do you roll on your dodge block?
I rolled 19. I added the dodge block 3.3 and my reaction defense 6.2, right?
You do not add your reaction defense.
Do not add my reaction defense. 22.3.
22.3 is enough to beat its 17.5. So its arm is swooping around, it going for you, trying to grab. For its third action. Jan, on your side. Down below, it's formed to be standing now on 2 legs, but you see very grotesquely spurting out towards where the kidney stomach region would be in its torso, a 3rd leg popping out towards your direction, but it's not getting its attack on you this turn because it's Harvey's turn now.
Okay, so that eat up an action, or do I still have 2 actions?
Start of your turn refreshes. You have 2 actions. Your dodge block is
actions.
your reaction defense is now down back to base.
Would it be crazy to ask if I could use one of the actions to see what the hell Rook just shoved in there?
Too late.
Too late? Okay.
Too
I
late.
fire.
Okay, give me a roll.
Alright, let me get my glasses. Oh god. Handgun, there it is. And then... Ooh. Yeah, okay. Handgun, I think it's really these 4. Yep. Okay, I had set this up for this. Oh, that fell.
You can tell Brando is excited because I keep having to turn them up because they're leaning forward away from the mic.
Yeah, I'm leaning forward and then leaning back. My mic is a little sensitive, so I gotta
No,
keep
it's
aware of
it's
where it
it's
is.
fine. Yeah, I've got the same problem.
So
I do
that's,
like active RPing all the time, and I end up looking over this way.
Yeah. 9 plus 3.3. That's 12.3. Yeah, 12.3.
12.3?
That should
Did
be
you-
it. Yeah.
Roll really badly?
I rolled a 6 and a 3. I rolled
Yikes.
really bad.
Yeah,
That's like
really
the highest.
bad.
The other one was a 2 and a 1.
Yeah, that
Also,
that,
my cat is requiring to come in.
that misses. The bullet goes screaming into the sky and hits into the ceiling.
Come on. There he comes.
I want to remind people they have reference points.
What's he
it's
doing
too
for your
late.
second action?
So I missed.
Yeah.
Could I jump across the bed to try and get away from it a little bit?
It's
Or you saw the
reaching
hand try to come after me.
across.
It's reaching.
The only way to get away from it would be to go to the hallway to the front door or to go to the bathroom at this point. It's reaching everywhere inside the bedroom area.
Oh, it's doing flail. Okay.
Very long, grotesque limbs.
I try to just move and try and get towards the bathroom.
Okay, spending a movement, getting closer towards the bathroom. A little bit more away from it.
And
That
I'm
will
also
be...
readying it. Oh, that's the second action, right? Move.
That's
Yeah.
your second action, so that's both your actions. We are back round to the top. I need to roll something quickly. Actually, you know what? I'll make one of you roll it. Davin. No, you're up next. Sorry, I'll make someone else do it. Jan. Roll me 2d10 and 2d12. Follow exploding principles.
D10 is 2d12?
It is, yeah.
I suppose.
Nice.
That's a 20.
That's a 20. Excellent. This leg that's popping out along the calf muscle area. Now you'll all see this, you'll all notice it. The skin that's most intact, it looks like a face seems to protrude out of it for a second, for a moment, and you hear coming from it as it then lurches back in a rubbery way. Davin, you're up.
Yeah, so let's see. Okay, I did see her shove something down his throat. I just didn't see what it was she shoved down his throat.
Yeah, you just saw something shoved down its throat.
Okay, using the logical step of what things could be that you would shove down a monster's throat, I am going to assume it's an explosive.
Okay.
And
I'm going to interrupt you. Sorry, Davin. I do this a lot because I find opportunities whenever you speak. For some reason. I'm sorry. I'm going to offer the table a reverence point if I take one of Davin's actions for something.
I'm gonna decline because I'm full on reference points, but I don't know about everybody else.
Do you want to use them?
Use them for
I'm-
what?
Gonna
Health.
say yes.
Spend 6 to get 7 health.
But then I won't have any available to be able to re-roll anything.
You'll have one,
You have one.
and then you'll earn another, so you will be able to
And then
reroll.
earn
So
another.
you'll have
Okay.
2.
Okay. Okay.
Be alright.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this will get me to 7.
We game.
Nobody
yeah,
else
no,
has.
I'm-
Nobody
I'm-
else has answered.
No,
I'm
no.
down. I'm down.
I say, yeah.
Or you
Yeah,
meet it,
sure.
Faye.
I'll leave the decision up to Davin.
Yeah, I'm
If
down.
he's cool with it, I'll do it. If he's not cool with it, I'm not cool with it.
Cool with it.
Davin is cool with it.
Then in that moment, as you're seeing it get in, kind of having that wondering moment, your memory flashes back. Again, bullets are flying, there's creatures screaming all outside of this bunker that you're huddling inside, and then massive explosions all over the place. And then you flash back to the hotel room. And Davin, for some reason, you immediately know she just put some C4 in that thing's mouth.
Yep. All right. I am going to back up to the door and open it wide, and then yell, "Time to run!" Even though I know that doesn't really help you, Chance.
quick.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so you do know. Right, you do
Yes.
so. You spend your second action running up to the door. You don't have an action to open it, but you are up there. Harvey is going to be now in the way. You got a little more farther than Harvey did. So you're up to the door. Harvey's kind of still looking at this thing, kind of maybe a little wide-eyed, Harvey?
Not
You-
yet.
Not yet?
He's still
okay.
holding strong.
Still holding strong.
Next time
Rook,
he fires. Oh boy.
around to you.
Okay, that thing has a lot of teeth, and I have no strength. I can't pull this thing off him without shredding his leg. I don't know how to help. And hold on! I have my intuition roll.
Yes, you do.
In which my rolls, I have 3 dice. A 1, and a 10. Which exploded to 2d12s, which was a 2 and a 12. Which got me a 17 on my d20. So 17 plus 12 minus
It's 29. Minus
2.5.
2? 2.5. Okay. It's 26.5.
26.5.
Okay. Intuition roll, flashback. Going through every single one of the stages. First, the little tiny boy. Embodying that, it was very easy to take care of it. Extended limbs. Very similar to the third time that you saw it, with these extended limbs, very skinny frame, a lot smaller than this one. More of this creepy spider-esque type thing creeping through the hallways. This form is bigger. The differentiation between all of these, one of them, it was possessing a spirit. The second one, when you saw it in the hallways, it wasn't possessing anything. That was it. The worm, that was it as well. This, you've just seen the face come out of the calf. You're pretty sure it's being possessed. With an intuition roll like that, for the voice, kind of sounded like Ranald.
Okay.
There you go, there's your intuition.
I'm gonna run to the door.
Okay.
But I'm gonna stop I'm not gonna be. Was that intuition in action?
No, that intuition is free.
Okay. So I will.
No, you woozed your way with words into getting it for free.
What?
Being dumb can be helpful, guys. So, yeah, I'm going to run to the door, putting myself in between everybody in the door so there's space to get behind me, but I'm going to be that wall of person, and then I'm going to hold my other action.
Excellente. Chance.
I suppose I don't have much of a choice other than to keep trying to wrestle this thing off my damn leg.
There are always options. You can always ask. And my response will probably always be that you can certainly try.
I mean, it's got a hold of my thigh. There's not a whole lot of things I can do to separate that without the consequences. So, let's see.
Those are d12s. Okay.
That's right. It was special. Also, don't you have to roll a d6?
I do have to roll d6. Thank you for the reminder. I know it's in detriment to you, so you know what? I'll be generous and I'll be kind and I'll be wonderful. Everyone take a reverence point for Rytag remembering to tell me to damage them. 2 points of damage.
Do we get the other one from Davin?
Yeah, you will get the other one from Davin, yeah.
Wait. Hey, I can re-roll again.
I
Yeah, I gave you 2.
barely can
Okay.
anything.
Alright, let me roll to wrestle this jaw off of my damn
Do it.
leg.
For people out there, I do not recommend giving party members reverence points during combat. However, I'm doing it because it actually is kind of fun. It's pretty fun.
It's the
It just makes combat.
finale. We deserve it.
We deserve survival.
That will be a 20.8.
Pulling, ripping away, seeing your friends all run towards the side, realizing
Motherfuckers.
this is about the best you can do for it. There's not much they can do either, really. But I mean, they could try to help Paul, give that extra advantage. But hey, their jaw's loosening. I only rolled an 18.5, so you get your thigh, pull it out. Blood spurts. You can feel some of the tendons and muscles spray around. You do have a mutilation around your leg.
Wonderful. By the way, what was
Yes.
that dice roll? Was that a 4? The d6 earlier?
No, it was a 2. 2.
2?
Only 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was busy with reference points at that.
No, you're good.
particular-
Yeah. You good. You good. So your mutilation on here is the same as actually everyone, all the other mutilations. Whenever you take an endurance, you're taking it with 1 less dice. Anything with your health, rolling with health, is with 1 less dice. But yours has a caveat
Wonderful.
if it's involving running or the use of your leg.
Wonderful. There just went my jump bonus.
Yeah. These other 2, it's for everything involving it because of the way it affected them. So that's one action, you're out.
I would like to roll under the bed.
Rolling. Yeah, you can roll under the bed.
I want to roll under the bed so I at least have some kind of protection when they blow this fucking thing up. Because I have a hole in my leg. I don't know if I can scramble up to the door before, crap goes down.
Adrenaline's
So.
pumping. You might be able to scramble faster than you think.
You think?
So you have friends.
I was also going to say Harvey's still in
That
there.
was the wind.
I've
That
also got
wasn't metagaming.
I've also got 3 to my move speed, so I am just
yeah.
I'm going to roll across the floor to the door.
You breaking away, getting up, rolling under this bed. There's like this spray of that lawn sprinkler that hooks up to the front of your house, of your leg blood just going spraying all over
like
the
a
wall as you
sprinkler.
roll out, and then combat yourself onto your feet. With your movement, you can get yourself just behind Rook.
I'm going to do that, and I'm very explicitly going to yell, "Blow it! Blow it up! Blow it up!"
You're still a bit too close, maybe.
For us.
Wow. I
Jan's
see.
not even.
Blow up Jan.
Oh, that's
Jan's
right.
not even close
Man.
yet. Speaking of Jan, oh, this is awkward.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's its turn. Jan, you're the only one near it.
Yes, I am. Is this the end of Jan?
It might be.
Blow
Well,
it up.
first off, its leg is going towards you.
Okay, I have a dodge block.
You do, yeah. So roll your dodge block. Roll your dodge block.
Caffeine is not helping.
Oh, I don't like that noise. What was that noise?
Nothing.
Eh. Where's that D8? Thank you. Okay, sorry.
The panic is setting in. Don't forget everyone.
Ooh,
Exclamation point
ooh.
SCP.
Okay. That is that flop. 18.
Did you roll well?
I rolled a 7 and a 9.
Okay, you rolled pretty well. It got a 24.5, so it's not a critical, but it does hit.
I don't add like reaction defense or anything.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Yeah, just a dodge. It is hitting and it is slamming towards your right arm. I need you for this. On these ones, I need you to roll an endurance roll, because I roll damage.
Okay. Wait, that's only 3. Whoops. Ah, 2 of them exploded. Oh my god, thank you. They were the D10s.
They were the D10s.
And they didn't, the other ones didn't roll well. Endurance, I don't think I have anything in. Nothing, so that's 20.
That's 20. Okay, good thing it didn't critical. This leg launching out slams into your humerus in your right arm, deals 39 points of damage as you all hear a very clear your right arm is if you have the armor damage reduction, so don't forget to apply that. I won't apply it because I've destroyed armor and so many of you, so up to you to remember. Your right arm is shattered. You can no longer use things with 2 arms.
Shotguns are 2 arms, aren't they?
I think they're 2-handed. Yeah. For its other attack, the head is going to melt into its body and then produce outside the other end and go for a bite towards Jan.
Real quick, that was 39 points?
39 points, yeah.
39, okay, so 34.
Ooh, it's biting towards your torso.
Oh my.
Oh, right, yeah.
Come on, roll like shit.
Hey, maybe you'll get your lungs tickled
Roll like
too.
shit, roll like shit.
I don't think you did.
Shitty, shitty, shitty.
Yikes.
Where are you okay?
You rolled a 20.5 on your dodge block, right?
Just a 20.
Just a 20? Okay.
Unless I can have a free 0.5 because Jan is cool.
It's okay. 20 still avoids the crit.
Okay.
37.5 to hit. So it latches around your torso. Where? Oh, right. I've banished most of them.
Mario is kind of weird.
Yikes.
Yeah, so I'll probably be working. Alright.
Another 35 points of damage. That just latches on. That's before damage reduction if you have any.
Okay. Do I have to wrestle disarm now?
You'll have to on your turn when it comes around to it. In the meantime, this thing has just grown another left leg. There's no one else that it's not engaging at this point though, so it's just bursting out, slamming into the wall side. And the rest of the limbs are moving a little more towards the doorway. Harvey, it's you. You can see Jan, you see the breaking, hear the breaking of the humerus, and then see the bite onto the torso and the spray of the blood.
So I'm gonna roll again. To see if Harvey is still Harvey. Oh my
Harvey,
god,
are
I
you
keep
there?
getting like just at 50. I rolled a
Harvey, can
50,
you
a
hear
60,
me?
a 70.
Thank you.
So the thing that's happening is when Harvey goes into like battle mode, he will sacrifice a lot of things. But he's still Harvey. So he sees the arm get taken off. Does he?
It's
the
not
shotgun
off,
drop.
it's just shattered and
Oh.
broken. The
It's
shotgun's
just shattered and broken.
probably loosely held on
It's
the
the
left.
right arm, right?
Right arm, yep, your right arm's useless now. It's still
How-
on, because you succeeded on your endurance. If you failed, it would have been torn off.
Okay. I think I might change the game plan a little bit. He makes his way towards the door, for one. So one movement, one action.
Okay, at the
And then
doorway,
he,
ready to...
He
Dash
readies
on
his gun, and then he shouts at Jen, "Get the hell over here!"
I am grappled right now.
Oh crap!
Screaming in pain.
Oh god!
I'd love to. I also
God,
want to
caffeine
remind
is not
people
making this
Jen is not
easier.
strong.
Alright, Harvey. This could be your turn, Davin.
Wait, does
Alright.
Jen not get a turn?
Did I skip you, Jan? I did.
Don't
I'm
I go
sorry.
before her?
You go before
Oh yeah, Jen goes
Rook.
before me.
I go before you. Skip. Wait.
Wait,
That
I
would have
totally
meant that I
skipped
wouldn't
that.
have been there.
You wouldn't have been there. Alright, let's place you by... Because it still would have been able to reach you.
Because I was
If you didn't have
planning.
your movement.
Because can I tell you what I was
Yeah,
planning?
what are you
to
planning?
do?
What are you planning? What are you planning?
Okay, what I was planning to do before all of this happened was to run to the door and make sure to stomp on the thing that had been latched onto Chance's leg on the way.
Oh,
That's
the
what I wanted
giant
to
thing
do.
that latched onto you. The giant thing was the thing that was latched onto Chance. So stomping on
Yeah,
it would be...
but it wouldn't have latched onto me because I wouldn't have been there.
Because you would have run.
'Cause
You would have
I
made
would've
it up
gone
to the same...
before Rook.
So you would have made it to the same space as Rook. Which would have put you and Rook on that. Well, I goofed.
And I did
Alright.
say I was putting myself.
In the way of everything. Okay, so...
I was wondering, and I forgot if I thought maybe I go right after Rook, and then you're like, no, it's its turn. I'm like, I guess I go after it. I forget what the turn order is.
Always feel free to speak up, because I will always... there is always a chance I mess up on that. Always a chance, and I messed up on that one. Well, we can't really exactly retcon easily on that. You'd be next to them.
Middle ground? Can I give you a middle ground?
Yeah, what's the middle ground?
Keeps damage, but gets arm back.
Okay.
Or vice versa. Arm is gone. Arm is shattered, but they didn't take any damage. Middle ground.
Okay.
Or arm is shattered and not grappled.
Not
You know,
grappled
in
is
this
Humorous
great.
rounds.
In this case, I'm absolutely willing to go with that. You've got a couple of broken, the extra limb popping out. You got hit by the leg that was going for you, and then the extra leg that popped out hit you as well. You've got the bone that's broken and shattered on your right arm, a broken rib as a result of the other leg, but
Okay.
you're not grappled.
Okay.
Because it still feasibly, with how far you could have moved, it still feasibly could have attacked you entirely for everything.
Mm-hmm.
But you could have moved. I skipped your turn. I'm so sorry.
That is okay.
Let's remove the grapple. You're free of that.
Okay.
because it needs to be right next to you, and it didn't move
Can
for the
I
grapple.
can I roll a stomp on it? Even though I have no strength.
It wouldn't do any damage. It's DR's too.
Okay. Okay.
You can still if
That's
you'd
fine.
like. Actually, I'll just give it to you. You stomp on it, and there's a little whine. You might have stepped on something sensitive. Okay, Davin.
All right. I am opening the door, and I am propping the door open with my foot, looking back and taking a shot.
Okay, go for it.
What did I do with the dice that I literally just had in front? Oh, there they are. Ooh. We have a 19.8. No, 21.8. Sorry.
21.8. Okay, well, I'll tell you this much. 19.8 doesn't hit, but a 21.8 does hit.
Yes.
You're looking for a 21.5.
Perfect. So I just barely hit.
You just barely hit. Finding a nice little niche crack.
Hey, 16. $22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. This bullet goes flying into that crack. Now, for the thing I forgot to do. When this bullet goes in, none of you are close enough for this to actually have an effect at this point. Chance, be glad I forgot about this. This strange blackish liquid spurts out, falls to the ground, and all you see is coming from it. Like it's burning through the ground. I don't roll for damage on those ones because you can't actually feel it. I just roll for what limb I take. Davin, that's your turn. Rook, you're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, somebody pull me out the door. As last person. I'm going to ready an action for when I am pulled through the door as the last person to set off the C4.
That's the way to do it. Okay. Keeping
And
the other
I'm
one
gonna
for a
hold
dodge.
the other.
Nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's how you got to do it on this one. Good calls. Very nice, Jan. It's you. Hurting. Pained. God.
Harvey's still in there?
You're all still inside. The door's just been opened.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But you want Nisi lined up for me.
Shit. I don't have anything I can really fucking do.
Get out the room!
Well,
Get
get
out.
out the room, but I have another,
the
I guess,
room.
get out the room. Who's pulling Rook? That's the question.
Okay. Well, also with pulling people, your movement is also halved. Rook right now would be one space to the door, one space out. They'll need to be dragged twice with 2 movements.
Okay. Jan's going to hook left hand around Rook and pull 1 space.
Pulling 1 space. Okay, that's one
And
action.
then move out.
Out yourself.
Following. Yeah.
Hokey dokey. Yeah, that'll be both actions. Jan, you are out of the room.
Okay.
Oh, what do you do with your shotgun?
I still have it. I'm holding it with my left hand, and
Then how are you dragging Rook out? Putting it
I
away
said
is an
I
action.
hooked around.
Oh, hooking.
hooked around.
Okay, yeah, I'll give
You
it
can
to you.
hold
Okay,
a
I just want to take your
shotgun
shotgun
and
for
hook
some reason.
around.
Sure,
No,
yeah,
I'm
sure.
gonna start
Fine.
using it as a like baseball bat at this point with one hand. She's just gonna start hitting people with it.
Chance,
Jen
you're
has
up.
had a very bad day.
Chance is going to scramble, still not able to stand up because he's got a freaking hole in his leg. He's going
Have
to
you
scramble out.
recocked the shotgun?
Oh, start of your turn.
Yep.
2 more damage.
Wonderful. He is going to scramble out into the hallway, and since it's 2 actions to use his first aid kit, he's going to use both of his actions to move as far away down the hallway as he can, and give himself a moment of opportunity here.
Okay, give me free intuition.
Okay.
Because you're running into something here.
Wonderful. All right, that's intelligence. So 2d8 and a d10. That's it's gonna be a actually that's just not horrible. 12.5.
12.5. It's definitely high enough to realize something here. As you get out the hallway with your 3 movement, it's you quick little boy there. You start moving along on the second movement. I'm gonna let you retain the action as you realize when you leave out, you can see the foyer right from the entrance, right from where you're at. But when you start walking, this hallway starts to expand rapidly, removing you from the hallway, removing you from the foyer, and changing the scene around you. With your intuition, Davin is almost acting like a reality anchor, but only when you're around him.
Wonderful.
Get too far off, you will get lost in this hotel again.
I'm not trying to get too far. I just have nothing else to do with this movement.
Extra movement's too far. You still have 1 action. You are as far as you can get from him right now, outside of this room.
Wonderful.
Because you're a speedy boy.
And using first aid kit is to
You could start it.
action. In that case, I'm going to start using the first aid kit that I have on me, since I did happen to actually bring a first aid kit.
Nice. And getting around to the other side of the doorway, kind of like maybe leaning up against the wall for a second, pulling out that first aid kit. Starting to wrap yourself up using your second action there. Make note you've got 1 action on your first aid kit.
Woo. These things are single use, right?
They are, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, it's Mother's turn. She needs to roll this first.
Oh, wait.
Where's Cat's turn in all of this?
Yeah.
What is the
'cause
order?
Yeah,
Cat
what is
went.
the order? 'Cause
Cat
I
already
thought-
went. Cat just left. Rinse
Yeah.
after Rook.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
The turn discussed that was
Okay, okay.
missed was her moving
Yeah.
and getting up to where Rook was.
Yeah,
Because she was back by the desks.
Because it goes what Davin.
It goes
Rook?
Davin, Rook,
Me.
Jan, Chance,
Okay,
Mother Dearest, Harvey. Harvey's last.
got it.
That's twice you've done that.
She saves. Okay. These extra legs and the extra arm nearly peel off to a degree as the left leg shifts around with these cracking, sickening sounds and moves over to the right side. It's grown a second torso. And it's starting to stumble towards the doorway with one of its other actions. It's going to get closer towards it. And Rook, you are in the way of it and everyone else. So it will send its bite attack against you. Towards your left leg. Let's roll. Oop, nope. No, actually, it's safe. It's not. Hip. Okay. Okay. They save themselves in action so they can try to dodge. They are still rolling and thinking. Don't forget everyone to join and enter into that giveaway. Just do ! SCP. And you'll have your chance to win a digital copy of the rulebook.
It ended with a nat 20.
Yay! Lurching out this face, smooshing through one of its torsos into the second one that's now closer towards you. Lurching out, biting down, snapping. At this point, it would probably be when Jan's like really just pulling you out, or pulling you back, and then just before the release, you with that natural 20 just pull back just enough for those teeth to snap just before your nose. That is all 3 of its actions, though. Now to move to try to do that. To Harvey.
How far am I from? I'm right by the door, yeah.
You're right by the door. Brooke's right by the door, and Davin's right by the door. The other 2 are out.
The other 2 are out. I don't know. I get out, and I just stick by the door. So I ready I guess dodge. Yeah.
Okay. Spending 1 action, leaving the hotel room, and saving the other action for a dodge. Rolls us round to the top of the round.
Davin
They were not created at that point, so he wouldn't know. Okay, go for it, Davin.
is going to grab Rook. If I have to, can I put my gun away as a free action?
No, it costs an action to put your weaponry away.
Okay. I'm just gonna drop my gun then. Grab Rook and like fall backwards out of the room, pulling her out all the way out as far as I can.
Fall backwards, pull, grabbing,
Duplex.
jumping backwards, falling onto the ground, the door starts to close slowly.
And I press the button. I press the button.
This thing lurches towards that second torso, forcing its way into the corridor, that extra limb leaning out, desperately reaching towards that door when suddenly there's a... and the door slams shut very violently with a very loud bang.
Oh, that was not fun.
Alright, Rook, it's your turn.
We should be moving.
So I'm guessing I'm on the ground because I was.
Pulled back. Yeah.
Suplexed.
Suplexed.
What do I see around me in this hallway? Where
It's
are we?
a long hallway towards your right, but towards your left, you can see the polished wood ground of the foyer you first entered into.
We're going that way. I just point as I stand up towards the foyer.
Does anybody know what the heck that was?
That was Mom.
Oh, we're still in initiative. Is that your turn, Rook?
Mhm.
Oh,
Because I would assume it's an action to get up.
Yeah, getting out of prone is an action.
So I will still be at the door, standing up,
Okay.
holding my other action,
Alright.
just pointing at the foyer.
Okay. Jan?
Jan is going to... Davin walked away, shit.
I'm still here.
Davin didn't walk away. Okay. Jan is going to do that cool thing that I see, and I feel like she would be able to do randomly, but like do the whole like recock the shotgun by, holding it,
Yeah.
and
Also
then
learned this in college.
hand it to Davin, who I hope can use a shotgun, but it's useless to her now, and Davin doesn't have a gun.
An Ithaca.
And
2 shells left in the barrel.
I don't know how is that an action to hand it? Pass it
To hand off
Is
a
that
weapon, yeah.
free?
To hand off an item. Costs
Okay.
an action.
Okay. And it's an action to reload?
No, it's not.
No? Okay. So hands it off and then starts to go towards
Like,
the
to cock a
where
shotgun,
we were told.
it's not. But to reload with shells, it is.
Okay.
1 action per shell. Shotguns are
Okay.
rough to reload.
But start walking to foyer.
Towards the foyer. Moving that way.
Mm-hmm.
And Chance.
Well, I'm going to use my 1 action to finish trying to patch my leg up.
Nice.
So that's going to be an anatomy first aid check. And I already have the dice here. Oh, and I rolled like ass.
Well, it's the start of your turn as well, so I do have to give you the bleed damage before you do that. 4.
Oh,
However, that's last time, because after doing this, you will be fixing that bleed.
okay. I think I have my dice roll here for anatomy first aid. A grand old 9.6.
9 points of health. Regained, but your leg's patched up and your bleeding stopped.
My first aid kit is hereby dated.
Expended. That's only 1 action, because you started the process last turn.
I am going to stand up.
Okay, getting up. Getting ready to leave.
Well, if I had another action, I'd be aiming my gun towards the door, but
Nope, Heelys. Heelys are important, especially when you're bleeding. Mother's turn. Little focus on the door. Harvey's turn.
Chance is still by the door, right?
Yes, Chance, Rook, Davin, and yourself.
So I grab Chance with the injured leg and I help him along to get away from the door. And I try and use both my actions for that.
oh, thank you. That bastard thought I was a fucking snack.
And I don't want to make sure that you become one and I start.
Oh, I can't put any damn weight on it at the moment.
I try to also like get on the side that his leg is injured, like if it's left leg, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I get on his
Right
left
one?
side, so that way.
I just assumed it was the right one for some reason, but that was just because of the way we were laid out in the room.
Oh, well, whichever leg you want to be incapacitated by is fine by me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter in the grand.
Doesn't, yeah. Didn't take the leg, so. Well, you spend both your actions hobbling along. Davin, when your turn comes around, the room is eerily quiet. Save for a very soft gurgling coming from inside. I'm going to move us out of initiative. And hand it over to you all.
Fuck this!
Where the fuck did you
Jan's
keep that?
stomping off. Also,
I'm sorry.
probably like gonna start screaming because her arm's broken.
I'm so fucking glad that you brought C4 onto a submarine.
I give Rook this look like, are you insane? But also like kind of grateful that they brought it, but still like mostly just questioning.
There's more, don't worry.
And now he's in shock.
Um,
I'm gonna roll for distress. Hold on, wait, give me a second. Hold on. Because now he's
Yeah.
panicking. He does not like the situation right now.
Davin's gonna see if there's anything he can help do to help the two heavily injured individuals.
4, 1, 2.
Yeah, don't you have a first aid
I
kit?
want to look at my map.
Do I currently have my first aid and trauma kit?
You do. It's more a question of whether or not they'll work. Because your actual first aid kits, medical trauma stuff, like the physical ones, still exist inside this hotel.
Yeah, then
Those
they're in a
ones,
different room.
those ones are your ghost ones. You're not sure if they'll work on fleshy people, but you can certainly try.
I am going to attempt to use a first aid kit to do something about making a splint for Jan and her arm.
Good
While
call,
he's
give me-
doing that.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Oh, just I was gonna. While he's doing that, in between crying and like whimpering and mild screams, probably while bones are aligned or whatever. She's just gonna have a conversation with Davin about, can you use a shotgun? Would you prefer this handgun? I can't use either really right now.
Well, the two of you doing that. Rook, your map. It looks like it always did. There's a little difference, though. Something you didn't catch the first time having it. The room numbers. The reason you didn't catch it the first time is the three that are unoccupied, their font is not bold. It's a very fine detail. And you're only catching it now because the room 497 is now bold. As in bold in font. So, thicker.
So every room that's bold is occupied.
Yes.
Is the assumption I should make.
Yes. Yeah.
Is there a stairwell going down to a basement level? Which would have been something I wasn't looking for.
Nowhere on there. But hang on. Need to refresh my memory. Yeah, nowhere on there. No, I can't, yeah. There is no basement access on your map. But you know there is a basement in this building. At this point, you're all in the foyer.
I got a 27 on my anatomy first aid, and I don't know if the first aid kit's going to assist in any way.
Assist in any way? The difference and the discrepancy between the two, it's going to be halved. So you're only taking 13 points of healing, Jan.
Hold on. I have a first aid kit. Well, I wouldn't know that it might not work, so never mind. It's okay.
Oh, now you know.
One of mine.
Yeah.
Now we know.
It's only half efficient.
So you said
yeah.
13?
13.
Okay. Points of
And
healing.
and Davin will inform Jan. Yeah, I am definitely much better with handguns than I am with shotguns. You might want to use this as a kind of brace. Unload it first, but use this as some kind of brace and maybe a whacking stick.
I have a stun baton that I'm gonna pull out of my bag instead of
That would definitely do better as a
shotgun.
whacking stick.
But the whacking stick with the shotgun was just in the meantime of combat.
Yeah.
If you need, Chance has a spare Walther PPK.
I don't know what that is, and she probably can't use it.
Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, it's a handgun with no recoil, so you can just pop.
My
Is
handgun.
this the German engineered one?
My handgun modifier is 0.6.
Yeah. What kind of a handgun is it, by the way?
But it might just be a standard one. And 1911.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was using in the first place.
That's probably better than what I'm using. So.
Yeah, it's a
Also, I
bit
have a
better than the
handgun
Walter.
again.
Yeah, Walters are pretty pretty compact.
What do I roll for the stun baton? Is that just a melee?
Yeah, it's melee.
Okay.
Okay, we need to. I think
Go.
the safest place is your room right now.
My room?
Your room.
His room?
Then we need to go to room a number.
Or- You guys can go.
Wait. I don't think we can actually leave.
I'm gonna pull out the suit tickets. You at least do have these.
At the front desk as well, there is that D-class personnel speaking to the front desk clerk.
And hopefully getting his as well. I
And
can't
look-
go with you guys. I'm stuck here now.
By the parameters of your portfolio, you have gathered enough to leave. They just wanted information. They didn't want you to do anything about it. Doing anything about it would be acting out of protocol.
Which is why I want to go to a room and talk before we leave. But I also understand if you guys just want to get the fuck out of here.
Well, we could probably go grab Davin's other medical equipment.
Medical equipment's medical equipment. Plus, that's not in my room. That's in the D-class personnel's room.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't have the key to that, do we?
I mean, he's right there.
That's right.
However, I'm hoping he's getting his ticket so that you guys can grab his suit. We never found the other D-class personnel.
I have a stupid question.
Go.
Stupid hypothetical. This is made up, and I don't know. Is there anything in an employee handbook about leaving people behind on a mission?
D-class personnel are expendable.
Mm-hmm.
Highly expendable.
Highly
They
expendable.
are called
but us
dispensable
though. I mean, like
units.
we aren't. Or
It
are we
happens.
D? No, we're not. We're not D.
No,
class,
you're
though.
MTF.
We're-
You're much
so,
higher
like,
class.
Yeah, so MT.
Yeah.
That's I'm talking about like MTF personnel leaving each other behind. That's
It
what I meant.
happens. Happens in the field.
Sometimes you encounter an SCP that turns your
Well,
fellow man
It
into
happens, but is
chunky
there a
salsa.
guideline on it?
The
That's what
guideline
I
is it happens. Don't endanger yourself, especially if it's
Okay.
if it's a risk. And one thing you'd all definitely know is you've bought yourself a minor amount of time. Your time is definitely limited.
I don't think we have enough time to do a quick talk about what's going on. I think since we've got the opportunity, now's the best time to get out.
Well, Jan's gonna say we were told to recover the equipment. That was it.
Recover equipment and gather information, both of which
Oh,
has
well,
been done.
Yeah. Not deal with the thing.
But hopefully gathered equipment. Have we reached the desk yet?
Yeah, sure.
Approaching the desk, I'm going to stop a bit further back and stop Harvey.
Remember, I'm still holding Chance. Crap.
Happens every time. Officially.
I think I will if they're gonna stop me, I try handing it off to Davin to help Chance get over to the door. Not the door.
counter.
The
counter.
The counter. Sorry.
Okay.
My brain is like they're going to the counter, then they're going to go towards the door after they get the suits to get out. I'm jumping a little bit.
Well, Rook has stopped you.
What's going on? What? He kind of just tucks his jacket down a little bit because he's petrified at this point. They have bombs. Maybe, yeah, definitely, maybe more. He's starting to get very angry because he's realizing this is just like his previous mission where they wanted him to get information on a test or something. And he doesn't know what's right or real.
You know things about other SCPs that most people shouldn't be able to know.
I look them dead in the eyes and I go, I've survived too many things. Nothing wants to kill me. I don't know why. And you start seeing him like grab his left arm, and he goes, it's kind of the reason I don't think any of you are gonna get out of here.
Well, I had a thought amongst my nightmare
Go ahead.
that maybe the mission I was on before didn't end as I think it did. And that I was lied to about how it ended.
And I see him tilt his head and he thinks back because, well, he was lied to. He figured that out. Go on. What are you proposing here?
A sharing of information for possible... We'll call it self-preservation for right now, but it's totally not the word that I'm using. Does it makes like an A?
Can I make an insight check?
Go for
Put
it.
this in a circle! Put this in a circle!
I want to see what their intention is, like what information they're looking for, like what specifically are they asking of me? Like, are they asking about my past? The
No,
specific...
upside down A, and I'm telling you to put it in a circle. I don't know what they can and can't hear. I know they can't sometimes hear, but they sometimes can hear. So...
Oh, hold on. Oh, this is going into my other my other brain. But let me do that roll as well, because I don't remember what the upside down A is. I know.
Anarchy!
Oh,
It's
no,
right
that's...
Anarchy is a right side up A.
It's a right side
Is
up
it,
A.
is it right
circle.
side up? I always
It's right
thought it was
side up.
upside
It's
down.
right side up.
No, it's right side
It's
up.
right side up.
You know, it's
If-
because people who get anarchy tattoos make it face up for them.
For
That's
them,
why.
yeah, exactly.
That's why I always think it's
The
upside down.
Borderlands symbol is also an anarchy. And either way, insight, because I don't know specifically. It would be intuition, right?
It would be.
Okay. Doopity doop, doopity doop, and be these 4. Yep. Why do you hate me, dice? I'm going to spend 2 reverence points because these dice hate me. Oh my god. Okay, that one didn't land. That one just landed on its edge. Like, okay. Got one of those. That goes into a 10. That did jack diddly squat. Okay. 2, 4, 14, 16.1.
That's probably enough.
So what you're getting from me is my faith in the SCP has been damaged. Not that there was much there in the first place. And I now need more info
Okay.
to know if I need to...
Harvey kind of pulls them away a little bit further just so that way they're definitely out of earshot, but not too far. All I know is the SCP does not care about anyone other than the O5. For some reason, their little experiments, their little test results, and the people they use to get them don't matter to them. I was lied to about when I went down there for my last mission. I was supposed to go get documents, get a sample, just like this. But when I got out, they already had them. They didn't tell me. I had to go through some back channels, ask some friends for favors, get a couple dossiers declassified. But I know now. They probably sent us down here knowing that we were gonna die and we weren't gonna come back. They didn't want the information. This is a test. And he starts looking around because he believes that they're watching again. And he speaking about this is making him freak out a bit because now he just told someone else that he believes, or he knows that they're watching everyone all the time. So, if you want to know, I think we are not supposed to really make it out of here, and if we do, I don't think they're going to be happy about it. We know something they don't want us to know.
I was just hoping that one of the files you got might have been from mine.
Would he have known anything? Because he would be
No.
researching about, especially after
Not a
Kino's
thing.
death. Not a thing. Okay, yeah, because 05 like to hide things up. He
Mhm.
just goes, the main thing I researched was 553. Some of the telepathic diseases, 039, 049. I don't know much about you, actually.
That's fair. I wonder if we were put on a team for a purpose. And I wonder how much of this is just my paranoia at this point.
He like puts his hand on your shoulder and he goes, if it is paranoia, it's goodly warranted with the SCP Foundation.
Let's get you out of here. I'll walk up to the counter.
And I follow along. Still intensely gripping the seam between his flesh and forearm and prosthetic.
At this point, the front desk clerk has wandered off to gather up the suits, and the D-class personnel is entertaining everyone else with stories of Betsy. Now, Betsy, man, she's been with me everywhere I go. Even when I got turned into D-class personnel, we're allowed one small request. I just asked for Betsy. Now, of course, it wasn't the original. The original was made of glass, and they had to give me one that was made out of, silicone, because glass is apparently too dangerous. But hey, at least they got the size right. And he jokingly smacks Davin on the side. Anyway, hey, did you guys see?
See what?
He points at something on the guest book. I'm like, turns out the other guy's dead. It's the other D-class personnel.
Well,
I haven't found him yet, but front desk guy said he came in actually before you guys did.
So
That tracks.
you've both been dead since before we got here.
Yeah, sounds like it. I don't know how the other guy died or where he's at.
And we need his too.
What? Oh, don't tell him it's his. I told him it's mine.
Yeah, all the suits should just be on one tag. I mean, all of ours are on Davin, so. Thankfully, they're playing fast and loose with the coat check here.
Okay, I have a question that's itching my brain that I need to ask. Are there containment bags? Specialized containment bags?
There are?
I'm a little hesitant to walk out of this place with my pouch from the bathroom not contained.
Okay, you can slip that into a containment bag easily, yeah.
Okay.
Slipping into containment bag though. Suits are all brought out. Couple of you is a little difficult to suit up. I mean, torn up. Everything. Many of your bodies are torn up. So at this point, when you all are in your suits, if any of you try to open the doors, you can't. Davin, you can.
Okay. I'm going to open the door for them. Can they walk out?
The door's open. Big ol' sheen of water right in front of you. They can certainly try. Who goes first?
Injured
Yeah.
first.
Not it.
Proceed out the door, Jan.
Jan's gonna hesitate and turn to Davin and say, is there anybody on the outside, like, you want us to contact or
No,
say anything
they're...
to, or
My parents both have already passed on, and I don't have any siblings, so...
Jan is tearing up because she has no emotional self-control, and I guess is gonna try and walk towards the door, because, like, rationally she knows that you can't do anything else.
As you start towards the door, there's one last
Lovely.
glimpse towards that stopwatch. This whole time it's just been flickering as it always does. But as soon as you start walking towards the door, it begins to tick up again. And we're going to go to break there. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to wrap things up. How fun is that? So go ahead and take your chance, relieve yourself of some ounces to prepare yourself to consume some more, and we'll see you in 15.
Hello there. As a guest of the Elder Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters in comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day. I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
Advantage? I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome. Consent always important. Agreed.
You're next.
Why am I so bad at this game? Jeez.
It might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah. Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... Can you
hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, save me, save me.
Where are you?
Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming, I was marking the cave.
Dogs,
Hello, folks. There.
Apparently, I can't remember your name at all. You.
Me.
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. I'm having such a hard freaking time with names today.
You called me Murphy twice before you even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty. Naked.
I think a drawing right.
Damn right, Zach, that's
Oh,
good.
good. Oh my gosh. Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being
Yes.
said, we will.
Yes. We emphasize that there is a book.
We just had found about like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale in Apothecaries that day. Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone have any right, sir? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime? It was the first recorded instance of saddle light navigation.
I enjoyed the live action of the Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
And Burble Visit came.
No.
Can I get a? Oh yeah.
If you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences, if you would like.
So y'all is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, ambling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Hello and welcome to Hate Laugh Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully, and Finestorm you see on their lips. Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance."
Interview continuation. Date. And the time is... I am Dr. McPherce, interviewing the Chief Maintenance Officer of Site. Please state your name and title for the record.
Of course. Hello, Record. I'm Henry Cameron, the Chief Maintenance Officer of Site.
Thank you. All good on the bathroom breaks?
Oh, yes, I believe so. Apologies, Doctor. I am an old man.
Indeed. Where did we leave off? The arrival of the MTFs. Now, upon meeting them, were they properly equipped for the task at hand?
More than. One of them was armed for the whole lot. I oversaw the fitting of their suits personally, you know. Though, personally, I'm not sure why the HR lady was sent with them. She seemed far too sweet a person to be subjugated to this kind of thing.
Please keep your personal opinions to yourself, Mr. Campbell.
Yes, I forgot. Apologies. There were other things I found peculiar about their loadouts.
What was that?
They didn't have any... Or... We knew the hotel was... Why were they not issued any?
After lowering them into the water, how long did it take for them to arrive at the dead zone?
Close to 2.5 hours, like the others. You're not going to answer my question, are you?
Thank you, Mr. Campbell. I will have more questions regarding their return later. You may go.
Of course, I understand. Thank you, Dr. McPherson.
Interview start. I am Dr. McPherson, here to interview the Chief of Task Forces for site. I thought the site number was supposed to be redacted. It is. In post. Please state your name and title for the record. Seriously. Title. Mr. Reynolds. Please. There. See? You've even said my name. Fine. Name, Commander Cameron Reynolds. They call me Candy, though. I was the Chief of Task Forces for site.
Note: Mr. Reynolds made a point of exaggerating his speech while stating the site number.
No need for the behavior, Mr. Reynolds. These interviews are standard procedure. Yeah, I know. They schedule them for the worst times, though. I'm missing my show because of you. Then we better make this quick. When you lost connection with the MTF, what did you do? Followed the protocols given to me just before the MTF unit arrived. Not that I knew what they were for. I made sure every station was operated and documentation was happening. Would have preferred to stay focused on my team on the field. However, I was ordered elsewhere. What were they for, Doctor? And everything was operating as expected. Yeah, they were. Had a hard time getting them in, but once in place they kept stable at and within of the hotel. What were they for, Doctor? Thank you, Mr. Reynolds. I will have more questions later, but that will be all for now. What were they for, Doctor? I have level 4 security clearance. You tell me now what those were for. They weren't. Those were. Why did we have them?
Note: Mr. Reynolds was detained after the assault of Dr. McPherson. Deliberation to the result of his actions are still in question upon entry.
Interview continuation. I am Dr. McPherson, continuing the interview with Director of Site. Please state your name and title for the record.
Simon Zirin, Director of Site. Well, former, actually. I hear I'm getting reassigned.
When you filed for a release of information regarding SCP, were you aware at the time of its relation to SCP?
Yes, actually, it's why I filed for the report. I was given command of the site and wanted to do right by the Foundation. For the safety of the people working on my site, I felt it best I knew as much as I could.
And the second filing?
I don't understand why the first was denied.
You were told why?
I was given an excuse, and I filed an appeal.
Your appeal was denied.
Yes, it was.
Do you know what was inside? When you...
No, I did not.
Why did you?
I needed to know. I still need to know. What is SCP? Where did it come from? Why do those follow it around everywhere it goes? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand.
Mr. Zeron.
What is it? I need to know.
Simon.
Oh, sorry. I haven't been sleeping well lately.
Or dreams of the past.
Excuse me?
That will be all for now, Mr. Zeron. Thank you for your time. Do you mind waiting here for a while? I just need to review a few details. I may have more questions.
Of course. Doctor, do you know when I'll be getting my next assignment? I know the Foundation took a leap on me as a director, but I know I can do better.
I'll see if I can get that information for you. Won't be more than a few minutes.
No, of course. Thank you, Doctor.
Hello everyone, and welcome back. Hope you had a nice little cozy break. Hey, quick shout out and thank you to Old World Charm for that raid while we were on break. Hope you enjoyed those little recording things. They're all related to what we're doing right now. I should get rid of... Actually, no, I shouldn't get rid of that spooky thing. Because as we're hopping back into this wonderful party, they're all inside their deep-sea pressure suits, with the doorway open in front of them. Just down in the corridor, over on the right, as Jan is realizing their timer is ticking up again, the door lurches violently, and there is an unhuman scream coming from inside the room. Alright, what do you all do?
Jan holds up the phone timer thing and goes, "Time to go."
Yep, go.
Okay, we're running.
Can I prop the door open?
Double doors, they stay open.
Okay, cool. I'm going to position myself between them and the hallway, and I'm going to say, if worst comes to worst, I'll hold it off.
Holding it off, you all running towards the waterway. Haven't gotten confirmations from everyone yet.
Mm-hmm.
I will be the last one.
Okay, Chance, I'm waiting for you then.
I'm going through. I'm just waiting on old Jan to go through first.
Okay, so that kind of decides the order of people running out. Jan running through first, clearly escaping the door, lurching again. Harvey getting towards the entrance and clearly escaping. The door bursts open and one of these torsos, now with 2 right arms, 1 left limb, bursts out of it, and another one comes flying on top, one of the fists landing, planting into the face of the second torso. They're both still combined by now 8 legs at the bottom base, bursting into the hallway. Chance, that's your chance, you running out. It starts to lurch towards you all, but it is fighting against itself, being pulled back, lurching forward, pulled back. Rook, you have enough time to leave.
Where's Harvey?
I already made it.
Harvey
out.
already
Did you
made
make it out?
Yeah, Harvey was
Yeah,
after
he
Jan.
was
Jan already
second.
made it out.
Yeah.
I was
Jan,
gonna-
Harvey, me, Rook.
Yeah.
I turn as I'm walking out. Because these things, for the other suits, they had to be tied onto us, right?
Yeah. Thankfully, you don't have to use your legs for these things. I mean, they're all mechanical. So you can tie them on to anyone, but there are 3 suits, so one person would be untethered.
Okay. It would probably be a chance that's untethered.
I
With the leg.
injury.
Yeah, I
Just
do
for-
have
just
a
for
leg
safety.
injury to the bone.
Yeah.
So as
Yeah,
I'm
your
heading
bone
out,
bits.
I'll
Oof, scratched.
turn to Davin. Don't fight. Just run. I have a feeling we'll be back.
And I'll see you next time.
Look for a basement.
As you leave, look
You
for a
got it.
basement. Get absorbed by that water. Sucked around it. And I had the really funny thought I have to share with all of you. When Chance dies, thousands of years in the future, when someone finds their bone, they're going to look at it, and the archaeologist is going to say, oh, this person died by a predator because you can see the teeth marks on their bone here. Someone was clearly gnawing on it.
Meanwhile, they're going, no, look, clearly he healed up afterwards. It meant they took care of each other.
As you can see in the striations, he
civilization.
healed, survived. This doesn't seem to be the cause of his death, but I assume he died from infection.
Oh, right. Oh, that went down the wrong tube. Don't breathe in your own spit, people. It's a bad idea. It's tiring to get to your next destination. Dragging these things slows your process. A lot. Instead of 3 hours, it takes 5 hours. With 30 minutes to get to the dead zone, it's 45 minutes. When you do get to the dead zone, there is your communications have reconnected. Do you all say anything to HQ?
Not if they haven't said anything first.
No immediate jumping on. Then, about 2.6 seconds or so, there is a... and followed by... sort of pop. So that was a... MTF, do you read? Are you there? Please don't just be another glitch. Oh,
We're alive, motherfuckers.
there's a lot of... There's another... followed by a... fucking brilliant... You've been in there for... You've been in there for 5 days. Do you have anything to report?
Oh, it's a... it's a
5 days?
fun house in there.
The D-classes are dead. We've lost Davin.
We have recovered all your
Blips
equipment.
out again. Blips back in. I take it that means you're dragging 3 suits then.
If anything, I do make sure I do a successful job.
And the Foundation thanks you for that, Rook.
Does it?
Just Rook.
Good question. Is anyone injured?
Three of
Oh!
All of us.
Oh,
Highly.
yeah, I forgot. You
Make
got
sure the
big.
medical equipment's there on hand.
somebody's gonna have to fill out my paperwork for me. My arm's broken.
I look over at Jazz like, I'll help you. I'm used to it already.
There's a short list of injuries. Somebody
The
fondled the
fact that you're
lung.
even concerned about paperwork confuses me greatly, Jan.
We have one
I
fondled
just
lung,
want
one
what
broken
I'm
arm,
used to.
one bitten
I
leg.
I
know.
know how to do paperwork.
Rook, you hear a pop inside your earbuds as everyone else disappears from them. And you hear inside your ears, "What state are you in?
What was it?
What state are you in? You capable of walking? Do you need medical attention immediately?"
No. Immediately it should go Chance and Jan, and then Harvey, and then me.
Good, I'll make sure they know. Immediately report to my office then.
I know how this goes.
And it pops back to everyone else again. I'm gonna be quiet on comms, but other people are here in HQ. I need to go have a word with the director. For what it's worth. Sorry about Davin. Jan and Javi, the two of you would know very clearly. You do not express your emotions in FCP.
Harvey is trying to cover up a boiling range. He doesn't say anything, but if the mics do pick it up, they probably do pick up some slight heavy, like a huff.
Like I said, I'll be absent. I'll be coming back to comms, though. Infant heartbeat. You need me, you just tell.
Andy?
Yeah.
Did something happen your side?
There's just a pop in the comms.
Yep.
The hours pass
Could I-
by. Oh, go for it.
I was like, could I connect comms with Rook? Like, just one-on-one?
You can. You guys have never actually asked that yet, but you can.
I know
There's
you
a group
can because in
comms,
most
and there's
in
individual
most like
comms too.
equipment you could they're individual, you can switch
Yeah.
channels, but you have to like notify them and all. And then basically just tell them something's off. I don't know why. They don't normally say sorry for anything. They're normally never sorry about a damn thing. They looked me dead in the eye after we got back all that equipment the last time and said, "Good job. We don't really need it, but we're glad you made it back." Never even mentioning my teammates.
Remember that Candy is not the director. And Candy is sweet. And maybe he is too, because we're not monsters yet, and we still have chance for promotion.
Harvey shudders at the thought of another promotion. Oh, God.
Yay, promotions!
But this conversation ends here. For now.
Does Jan what exactly would the showing emotion thing indicate? Because Jan might know. Kat isn't quite sure.
It's a breach of protocol. So showing of emotion is rights for a write up.
Would it like indicate anything else or
A higher up doing it? Stress levels, psychology, breaking
that?
points.
Okay.
A lot of that. There's a lot of tracking of emotional states of SCP employees. Once they hit a certain amount, they're due for a psych eval. Doing an emotional response like that would be response for an immediate psych eval.
Okay.
On the comms to everyone. Don't share everything right away.
Let them know the bare minimum.
Bare minimum.
Necessities.
I have a bad feeling. A really bad feeling.
Hold on, just to double check. We're on private comms, right? We're not.
Sure.
I don't like that answer, but that's fine.
We think we are.
I will give them details that they asked for. But I'm pretty sure most of you were in a panic state for most of this.
Jan is gonna try and indicate through voice, because she's used to doing all the paperwork by the book and not doing anything wrong, and go, Rook, would you like to help me with my paperwork?
Yeah, it might make they like to growl at me about my paperwork, so maybe me helping you will help you help me, and they won't be so angry about my paperwork.
Harvey just begrudgingly
with a subtle undertone of, please help me figure out what I'm supposed to say and not say, because I don't fucking know.
Do you believe in friendship? That was pass. By the point you reach the home base, there is this red flashing symbol for all of your suits. Down at the bottom left, you've got 5% oxygen left as the hooks are hooking around the top and beginning to bring you up. With a soft breaking the water breach, you can hear it more clearly. As you're all swung around, there is I wouldn't call it a horde of people, but there are plenty of them with many medical kits, doctors, gurneys. The chief of engineering, that old, grizzled man. And as soon as you get lowered, they all reach for the emergency eject protocol, which is something they're not supposed to reach for, Jan, you would realize, because it's very expensive to repair that inside suits like these. But it's also very quick to get you out. It's supposed to taking 10 minutes to get you out. Gets you out immediately. Injury does not deem use of it, though.
Mm-hmm.
They pull it, and the glass screen in front of all of you all pops off with a... The medical doctors all start reaching in, pulling you out of these suits. Very carefully, for many of you.
Does anything... Sorry.
No, go for it.
You weren't done. Does anything seem off about uniforms or anything? Like, I don't know if they would have uniforms or...
Oh, everyone would be in uniform. Yeah, go ahead and give me a fashion etiquette. Everyone else, what are you all doing?
Dying. Hopefully not.
Trying not to, hopefully.
I don't know. My brain tells me something is off here, but I don't know how to put my finger on it.
Same, that's the best way I can put it. Harvey has this sense that he needs to keep his eyes open for everything. Something's very weird. Even when he got his arm chopped off, it took them a while to actually get him to getting it all fitted and sorted. He was in just evaluation for months before he even got approved for a prosthetic. So for them to be running through and providing this much medical attention this quick.
All of the medical professionals are going to try to see to and give you some medical attention.
Rook is going to make sure nobody touches their bag.
Okay. All accepting a little medical attention, though. I need you all to roll endurance.
Glasses.
And fashion etiquette was a
Oh, what was your
was
fashion
a
etiquette?
9.1.
Yeah.
9.1.
They're all in uniform.
Oh. Okay.
It's like standard procedure uniform. Keeping in mind Rook and Harvey before you really start rolling, you have that wonderful mutilation that removes one of the dice from your endurance rolls.
Does mine only apply to legs?
Yours is only to legs, so Chance, you're fine
Okay.
on this. But
Sweet.
Harvey,
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Could I get that die back if I use an exertion?
You wouldn't be getting it back. You'd be purchasing a D12.
But
Yeah, you'd be adding a
would I
D12 to
be
it.
able to- okay.
Yeah, but you got to use the exertion for that.
Might as well. I'm not just yeah. I'm gonna do that too. Just
All
that I have
right,
my
roll to
dice.
resist roofies.
Gotta get rid of the D12 and take the D12.
This is something that can explode, correct?
I got 3 6s.
It would be yes.
Oh my god.
3 6s.
I got 3 6s.
I used a reference point to reroll a d10 and it exploded.
2 reference points. For
Or 2
rerolls.
reference, yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. I just, for funsies. I
Okay, I
didn't
gotta
mean
roll a
to, but
D6.
I want to use it, so.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna re-roll this too because I kind of rolled like shit. And I'm sorry, but you got me nervous.
Is it 1d20?
For D12,
I'm getting
yeah.
lucky.
Yeah.
I'm following
Okay.
your steps right there. Just 'cause
And
I
you
don't
you
like
just
these
re-roll any
You can
one dice that you want?
re-roll any of the dice you want.
Any of the dice you want. Okay.
It can be
in that
one
case,
or all.
Oh my
I'm
god.
re-rolling 3 then.
I'm just going to sit back while they spend all the resources.
I rolled
So 2,
too many.
8,
This is phenomenal.
D10s. It's a 1d10.
You did fuck you and all your mothers.
3. No.
I got the same result.
Oh, that's rough, lad.
What?
Oh no.
The highest dice was still a 3.
Oh no.
A 12 turns to a 20, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Because I spent the 2. I was just saying, I said fuck it. I still kept the 6s. I got another 6 on a d20. Are you kidding me? I keep Thank you, life.
So many wonderful 6s. All right, let's go around in circle here. Rook.
I got 25.
25. Harvey.
Oh, 20.
20. Jan.
23.
23. Chance.
Yeah.
10.5.
Okay.
They rolled 3 as the highest dice twice.
Did you have any exertion points?
No, I
By
cashed
D12?
that out on the first episode and I never bought more willpower.
Aww.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There is... Everything almost seems normal for a moment until the lights turn off. And the red light emergencies start turning on and blaring around. But it's foggy for Rook, Harvey, and Jan. The light that's blaring and turning is separating and spinning in circles around itself. Taking any actions, keeping in mind anything you do is going to be delayed. You are drugged right now. If you go into any kind of combats, you are down by 1 action. For you, Chance, you just... The lights start flaring. You try to stand up, but your body doesn't move, and everything starts to become distant as you pass out.
Give me the Narcan. Give me the Narcan.
Can we see each other?
You can see each other.
I can't see anything.
Ma'am, they're not falling asleep.
I look
Give them
them
another
dead in the
dose.
eye, and I try to grab whatever they're gonna try and give me. And
Okay, Harvey, give me a wrestle disarm with only
I
3
was going
dice.
to, seeing that he went out, I was going to play dead or play pass out.
Play pass out. Okay.
Yep, something's not right, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's a
for you,
dex?
give me a
Oh,
deceit lie.
Jesus.
Or an acting, maybe. Jan.
I'm trying to decide if she would lie or not. Hold on. What is my acting? Deceit, lie, acting. She's not much of a liar. Where is deceit, lie?
It's inside the middle.
Could we call it a blend-in?
No, not in this case. Blending's
Showmanship?
more costume. Showmanship's more trying to gather attention, not
That's fair.
take it away. It would be acting lie yeah, it would be acting lie. Because blend in, you're technically already blending in. You're wearing their costumes, you're wearing the uniforms, you're wearing all the stuff they all wear.
Spending 2 more reverence points.
Jan.
I had a full bar, so I'm using them all now. Might as well.
Okay.
This one exploded.
My dice don't know what they want to do.
You know what? I don't know what Jan would do. Meaning Jan would probably be panicking.
Which means... Give me another endurance, Jan. And Giant says,
I'm having an out-of-body experience right now. I'm off in the astral plane.
Yo, bro, I can see my own brain.
The dice are liking me. Apparently, the 12 exploded. I'm shocked.
I got mine.
Oh, it was a 4.
oh, Rook, what'd you get?
21.
21? Okay. Harvey?
16.6. Sorry, I had to go look at the number.
16.6. You're holding this, probably just an intern, hand back for the moment. It is getting ever so closer to you. And Jan, delaying, panicking in the moment, another needle goes in. What'd you get?
Jan did a lot of drugs in college for a brief period of time. And so she got a 21.
Oh, 21. Okay.
She has experience trying to stay conscious while absolutely,
With this, it is not enough of a pass to reduce the fact you've already been dosed once. And there is a very long delay as your eyes close and everything goes foggy. Harvey, another disarm wrestle.
Another disarm.
Wrestle disarm.
Well, after I do that, if I succeed, I want to do one other thing to see if that can glasses. If that can work. Another disarm. Thank God it's a dex thing.
Another one of the interns has come up and is starting to help apply force.
I told you I'd start throwing fists. Oh, wait, this is the right side.
Fisticuffs.
Yeah.
Come on, Harvey Silverhand, show him what you're made of.
Damn it! You're actually right in saying it's silver. It's like a
Hey,
dark, dark tainted silver. Thank you. That'd be 4 to get 10, 13, 13.6.
13.6, not high enough on this one as the needle gets driven into your right bicep or pec. That's it, right pec, and then squeezed in. Endurance.
Oh, endurance?
Oh, well, Yeah, you've already been dosed once, actually.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Harvey
endurance.
is an agent, but he's not an infiltrator. He's a containment specialist. You don't do that. I will agree with you here.
Just the
No, his
lights.
last words are "fuck." Yeah.
Rook, you would hear. Does anyone know what's going on? There are reports from some disturbance inside one of the containment room. I'm not sure what's in there. None of us are. Only the director knows. Doesn't matter. Get them tied up. Get them inside there. The harnesses, whatever it is. Which have done them this in the past. Rook has. Harvey has. John hasn't. No matter. Just more paperwork for us. Rook, you're being picked up and put into a gurney. You know you're about to be tied up. You also know there are at least 20 individuals in here.
Forgive me for not knowing how C4 properly works.
You usually have to put a thing inside it first, otherwise you have it always charged, and too much vibration or too many, like a spark of flame inside there would set it all off.
That's fair.
It's taken a moment.
Just keeps a death grip on their bag as they get transferred over.
Okay. One of the interns tries to pull the bag and Mom. It's fine. They'll be alright with it. It's just a grip. Happens sometimes, especially with the paranoid ones. You're brought to a place. Eventually, there is as you're tied down and tethered in, you do feel a needle get inserted into your arm and feel the slow drip of a substance to help keep you drugged. When you all finally come to conscious, though, you're not sure where you are. But you know you're sitting in front of a table. It's a metal one. It looks like it's bolted down to the ground. Same as your chair. You're not handcuffed or anything. You're not tied to the chair. The room's roughly 10 feet by 10 feet. There's another chair on the other side, actually. And the light seems to be just flowing from the ceiling. Some fluorescent lights up there. But what's keeping them in is very clearly bolted up. There's no one else around you. You're alone inside this room.
Is my bag still in my hand?
Not anymore. Let's start with you then, actually, Rook. Looking at the hands, noticing the bag's gone. The door opens. And this about 5'10" man wearing a almost disheveled suit with a clip and his picture, his name, security level. You see the security level first, it's a big number and it reads 5. You see his name, Dr. McPherce. He's speckled in silver hair. He's very salt and peppered up there. And he looks tired. He walks around, sits down, puts a folder on the table, opens it. Pulls out a recorder. I am Dr. McPherce. This is Addendum 13c. This is in regards to SCP. I've been told to not tell it anymore. For location, again, I've been told not to tell it anymore. Please state your name and your rank for the record.
Name? Olive Air. MTF.
Thank you. On a scale of 1 to 5, how did you find the mission?
5 being...
The worst.
1 being...
The best.
I'll call it a 4. Knowing my history, at least. I came back with a team.
Can you elaborate?
What do you mean? Elaborate on what? The past?
Yes.
Where I lost my whole team? Yeah, lost my whole team. Only one survived. Got me a lovely promotion. How I landed this MTF crew.
And that was? As in when?
You know, considering we were gone for 5 days and it didn't feel like 5 days, I'm not sure anymore what time it is.
So if I asked you to tell us what the date was, would you be able to answer?
For today?
Yes.
No. I don't know how long I was out.
How about when you first arrived on site?
I was told it was 5 days. Arrived on site coming back from the mission, or when we came down to site?
Down to.
If I could trust the time of the submarine travel, but like you can't tell day from night on a submarine. And they said it was only like a 12-hour submarine thing, but like our mission was only felt like a 12-hour mission, and we walked out with 5 days.
To your account, what was the most terrifying moment when you were inside the hotel?
Most horrifying?
Yes.
Losing Javin. Losing the medic. That's horrifying.
What would you count as your happiest moment?
The walk to the place. It was really cool just being at the bottom of the ocean.
How many MTFs made it out with you alive?
4. Well, 4 including me. There was 5 of us. Staffing.
And how many died?
I just said that.
I know. I have to ask the question, though.
One died. All of us almost died.
To your account during your time inside the hotel, did any of your teammates show any peculiar actions, deeds, vocal speech?
You know, considering I didn't know my team very well at all, I couldn't tell you what's strange. Nothing that seemed out of ordinary human behavior, but like I don't know if that was out of behavior for them.
Thank you, Agent Rook. That's all the questions I have for now.
That's great. Hold on.
He starts to stand up but stops.
Where's Candy?
Candy is...
Eval?
of the psych kind.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Where's my stuff?
Will that be
You
all?
can understand. You can understand my concern. They know I carry explosives. There were explosives. Last I knew, I'm under the sea. Where is my stuff? I don't need some idiot who doesn't know how to work explosives accidentally blowing up my shit.
It's well taken care of. Now, he stands up. I may have further questions later on.
One more. Were we even supposed to be there?
Yes.
Were we supposed to make it back? Because let me tell you, I've come back for missions and getting drugged first thing, not normal procedure.
You hear the click of the recorder go off. That's all I can say. And he
No,
walks to the door.
it's not all you can say. It's all you're willing to say.
There's a knock on it.
Far up your ass.
It opens up. And he walks out. Let's go around the circle. Harvey.
Okay. As he wakes up, same setup, right?
Yeah, same setup.
He immediately, after, opening his eyes, catching his breath, making sure he's alive, he goes straight for his arm, opens up a compartment on the back. Does he still have the note in there?
The notes regarding anything for
it's written on a note-sized paper, the list basically.
I believe so.
Aubrey pulls out little bucket list.
That one, yes.
Yes, he opens it up and he makes sure that everything is there, and he's a little relieved. Puts it back, closes it, gauges the room, and immediately gets up and starts pacing.
The door opens up. A fine-dressed man walks in. Agent Harvey, please have a seat.
I'm not sitting down anywhere. Who are you?
He sits down. Puts his folder on the table and opens it up. Pulls out a recorder. Hits record. Puts on the table. I am I am Dr. McPherce. This is Addendum 13e. Please state your name and rank for the record.
Harvey Vanderboom, containment specialist.
Thank you.
Now, what do you want?
On a scale of 1 to 5, how would you rate the hotel?
What do you mean? Like, class? Amenities?
5 being worst. 1 being would go again.
5.
To your account, what was the most terrifying moment you experienced?
Oh god. Sorry, I'm trying not to laugh at that because I'm thinking about it. Oh god. His eyes just go wide and you see beads of sweat dripping down his face and he starts shaking. He goes, oh, I don't know, maybe being murdered 100 times by my lover who keeps turning into a giant man-eating, acid-spitting butterfly? I don't know, just, that's probably ranks one of the top 10,000. And yeah, I'm gonna roll one more time because at this point he would probably flip shit. Stop rolling off the table, die. I got a 90. Are you kidding me? He's still holding his shit together.
To your best accounts, what would be your happiest moment?
Ironically, the same one. Being able to see her face once more. Even if it was going to kill me again and again.
During your time in the hotel, did you notice anything strange, captivating, or peculiar about
he
any
just
of
starts
your teammates?
cackling. Oh, teammates.
We know the hotel's strange, Agent Harvey.
Oh. The only strange thing I could think of is why was Jan with us? She's never been on a mission. I know you guys send rookies out with experienced people, but that's not a mission for a rookie.
How many MTFs made it out alive?
4. Including me, sadly.
How many died?
1.
To your best recollection, when you arrived on site, what was the date?
Do I remember the dates? Oh god, wait, actually, hold on. I think I might. Let me get my glasses on. Get out of my way, chat. I can't see.
We love you, chat. Thank you for being here.
I love you, but you're so big on my screen. I can't.
Oh, you're so big. Oh, whoa.
So
It's not Thursday.
gargantuan.
Yeah, that's our shtick. Come on.
Yeah.
I know I wrote it down somewhere. Nope, apparently not. So no, I don't remember. I just after the boat trip, after the hours of being underwater, kind of lost track of time.
Thank you, Agent Harvey.
Thank you.
He
Really?
stands up.
And I start walking towards him. I'm like, hey, no, you sent me back down there for another senseless mission for your crap. What did you really need?
He clicks the pause button on the recording as he knocks on the door. Information.
And I grab the chair. Can I throw it at him?
Sure, go for it.
He's still Harvey. He's just pissed. How do I do that? Is there a throw?
So that's going to be dexterity, improvised weapon. So you roll a dexterity.
Just roll a dexterity, improvised weapon. I don't know where that.
There is no stat for that.
There's none. Thank you.
Yeah, when you're doing improvised stuff, you're just chucking stuff with the stat that goes with ranged or melee, which is always dexterity.
8, 10, 12.
It's your attack stat.
Oh, Jesus. Why? Things keep falling down. Hold on. All of my dice flew off the table.
As the world falls down.
Why do I keep getting 8s on the things that aren't 8s? Damn you!
I was thinking a different song. You went in a completely different direction with the last two.
Got a 16.
16. Angry, pissed. Even though the chair is fastened to the ground.
Oh shit, fuck. I
You
forgot it was
pull it
frozen.
off.
Oh.
And out. But the minor delay is enough for him to have slipped through the door, but to the point where you're chucking it and it's just slamming and breaking against the other side of the door.
And I rush up to the door and I tell him, I know I'm going back to Psych Eval. I know that. I swear to God if you do this again.
Yelling angrily.
I can't yell.
I know. Jan. You're waking up at the chair, table in front. You know what these rooms are for. They're questioning rooms for after missions. You never thought you'd find yourself here. Just reading the reports of what they are, filing them away. Eventually the door creaks open. There's a footsteps of the 5'10" man comes walking in. He puts a glass of water on the table and edges it forward, and then sits down on his side and puts a folder down and opens it. Pulls out a recorder. Hits the record button. My name is Dr.
Jan's
McPherce.
gonna-
This is
She pushes the
Addendum.
water.
Oh. There's the recording. This is Addendum 13F. 1. Please state your full name and rank for the record.
It's Janet Green and Antia.
Thank you. On a scale of 1 to 10. Actually, 1 to 5. Excuse me. How was your first outing?
Like how was the mission?
Yeah, 5 being the worst, 1 being the best.
I mean, I've seen a lot of worse missions, I guess. Maybe on the paperwork, so I suppose a 4. I've won a pussy 5, but
What would you count being your worst, most terrifying memory?
like ever?
No, in the hotel.
What? Why? That isn't a usual question for these sorts of procedures.
Miss Green, Please answer the question.
But, well, there was a situation with, I don't know if it was, well, teeth? There was a situation with some teeth, and I...
To your best recollection, what was the happiest moment?
Still in the mission? Was there any happy moment? I tried to be positive. Well, the ship before getting there.
During your time in the hotel, did you notice anything strange, captivating, or peculiar about any of your teammates?
Aren't most MTF personnel kind of peculiar in their own way?
Can you elaborate?
Well, I mean, it's not every day that you have a super young person be in charge of the squad, I don't think. And, I mean, one of the people was military, but they had a feral cat they were feeding. That's kind of weird to have on a submarine.
Did you
But,
know who the cat
like,
belongs to?
I just know it ran into his room. Is the cat important?
How many MTF units made it out of the hotel alive?
Oh, there were 4 of us. Made it out alive.
How many died?
1.
To your best recollection, when you arrived on base before heading to the hotel, what was the date?
I don't know, Thursday? Maybe? I don't remember the exact date. When you get out at sea so long, like, you know, you lose track of time. None of us wrote down the date.
Alright. I have one last question for you, Jen, then I can leave you for a moment. If I were to mention SCP-682, SCP-939, and SCP-1472, would that mean anything to you?
Would that mean anything to me? Yeah.
No.
No. Not off the top of my head. Are they relevant? Are those the
He closes
SCPs that...
his folder, picks up his recorder, hits pause. Thank you, Miss Green. That's all the questions I have for now.
Can I,
Ooh.
oh, goodbye? Uh-oh.
That was
Oh.
fun. Phone disappeared.
Yep.
Yes. That was interesting.
Ah, yeah, they're saying that they just died and they lost
Everybody's
visual and
messed up.
sound. Everyone is messed up, and I
I'm
don't
still
have a
in
fix
my
for
spot.
it.
Crap.
Oh dear.
Bonnie, come back! Please come to
Keep
here.
stalling.
We need you to return.
you here. Bonnie, come back.
Let's.
Okay. Do you want to wait, or
Someone just popped something up there. Oh my gosh.
hopefully
Just
that?
grabbed something else.
Oh,
I
That's
am
how
now
I
the
found my
master.
sounds.
Sorry.
I'm Chance.
Boop.
Wait. You're Jan now.
Oh,
now
no.
you get to be traumatized.
No, I get to be traumatized and then Ted will get
Alright, okay, now you would go wrong.
Brando
Yes.
now has the DM book.
Now I have the
There's
DM
the
book.
DM
All right,
screen right
Mary, give
there.
me all the information. Hold on.
No. We're gonna have to use our imaginations here for a moment that we're all in the right place. Because I'm
Yes,
not
indeed,
sure.
we are in the right place.
Gonna delete the names for a second there. Just so we don't,
Change
overconfuse
places!
ourselves.
Change places!
Jan is gonna say, hold on, can I have a request?
What would it be?
It's nothing bad. I know the people, because you can, like, as friendly as you are with people, you can tell when people don't like you. And I know the people that I worked with in HR did not like me, and I'm pretty sure that's why I got sent on this mission. So, can you make sure the injury reports and all of that stuff end up on their desks?
Give me a persuade.
Oh, what's a persuade? That's charisma, isn't it? I'm not good at that. She's being passive aggressive. Where's persuade?
Hey!
They have returned!
We're all wrong again.
Now we're all cut in half. Haha, I can squish myself in here.
I fixed it.
Now you have it, I'm invisible now.
Where
I
is
don't
persuade?
exist.
Now you're
I'm so
back.
blind.
But it's on the right-hand side, I think. Negotiate, persuade. It's in abilities near the bottom, right above. Yeah.
Oh,
Negotiate,
ability. I was
persuade.
looking at skills. Negotiate. Oh, I have nothing in it. So that's a single D8. Jan's not very persuasive.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. And I can't re-roll it. Please? No. This is a 3.
If only I had control of that. Sadly, that's me. I'm the one who has to do the paperwork for this. He stands up.
This whole thing seems out of regulation.
He starts walking around the table and picks up the glass of water. And starts walking towards the door. And departs. Chance.
Yo.
Before we get to you. No, we'll do you first. No, actually. Yeah. No, never mind. I keep going back and forth. This is hard to decide. I'll do you first, okay. You wake up. Perfectly fine. Something smells good. When you bring your head around, there's a plate of food in front of you. Favorite beverage?
Oh, he knows I'm pissed.
The door opens up.
Like bears!
Best.
I told you not to call me that.
You fucked this one up so you don't gotta ask. He sits down.
How did I fuck it up? It wasn't me who's going through amnestic collapse.
We were nearly at an understanding point with Agent Davin where we could figure out an amnestic far better. You let that one die. Hell, I would have preferred the HR lady to die.
He got hit with a cleaver. What do you want me to do?
Take it for him?
He was the one who said he didn't want to order. He gave an order and wouldn't take it.
Whatever.
Not like
We'll
I
give
didn't
all
take
those in
a
the longer
cleaver
report.
either.
Puts the recorder down, hits play. My name is Dr. McPherce. This is Addendum 13z. 1. Please state your name and rank for the record.
I'm Agent Chance K. Watterson, C class of MTF. Or was that not the one you wanted?
How many times have we been through this?
I don't know. I think the first time you still had all of your hair and it was still that salt and pepper. Also, I was a lot better looking that time. Why'd you have to give me such a shitty one this time around? Well, I guess I don't really get a choice in that matter, do I?
The name best.
Oh, you just said it yourself. But you know I prefer to be called Mao.
Thank you.
Thank you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rank the MTS response to the scenarios around them?
2, maybe 3. Harvey decided he was going to walk up to something that was clearly dangerous. Davin wouldn't follow Rook's orders. I don't really blame Jan. Jan really shouldn't have been. Jan was in over her head. I will say Rook did perform very admirably, though.
He hits the pause on the record and pulls out $10. She didn't drink the water this time.
Told you.
And hits play again. That's all fine. Interesting about Davin.
Well, he was undergoing amnestic collapse, so he was really starting to not follow orders well, so that was kind of a problem. Which was a shame because he was actually quite a good agent. Unfortunately, we couldn't really do anything to save him, despite our best efforts. Yeah, he still passed away after medical treatment.
At any point during the mission, was your connection ever broken?
Well, you should already know that. We both lost and gained connection outside of a dead zone. I don't remember what the distance was, though, but
Wrong
it was
connection.
Which connection are you talking about?
Did it ever feel like you would never be able to hop?
I had no idea. I assumed the fridges were still working, but if you're wondering if your little hotel would work, I don't know. I didn't have the liberty of dying in there.
Shame. At any point did you ever think you would have to abandon Agent Chance?
Oh, to be fair, I thought on the way out I was going to have to kill some of the others, but thankfully there was nothing keeping us trapped in there. And thankfully one of the other D classes bit the dust just as we were on the way out, so...
It didn't actually. He bit it on the way in, apparently. Yeah. One of the ghosts escaped.
Interesting.
Yeah, he walked out without the suit on.
Yeah, that's a pretty quick way to go.
Unfortunate, too. Now we gotta send another unit in just to contain that stinking ghost.
Not to mention whatever kind of flesh hopper has been in there since the beginning.
Oh, we know that. That's training facility.
Oh, I figured. You guys love to pull this little shit. You know, McPherce, we have a deal. I'm supposed to take care of the things that you don't or can't get rid of, not to use me to test out your new toys.
You did help us get rid of something.
Oh?
He taps his number 5. Gotta get a little higher in the rank, Mao.
I'm sure you'll be in illustrious company. Hopefully you do it before your hair goes completely white.
Or completely falls out. Of all the remaining MTF units, do you recommend any?
I do recommend Rook. She has potential. Harvey...
She's questioned for the 3rd time.
Well, you know how amnestics go. You just gotta find the right dose. As for Harvey... His trauma might be just a little bit too much for you guys to deal with. I don't know if the amnestics are going to work on that. At least not without nullifying his effectiveness. As for Jan, take her back to HR. She does not belong in the field.
You know her purpose.
Yes, I know. You just needed data on how someone like that would react, but come on.
There always needs to be a baseline.
There's easier ways of doing baselines. What happened to the days when you just abducted people off the streets?
Yeah, they're all D-class now.
Yeah, this is what happens when you close all the mental health hospitals. They used to be a great source of them.
Any additional comments?
No, but please, next time you're going to send me into one of these things, please at least give me a heads up in the future. If I'm going to test your toys, please at least let me know. I don't want to get stuck in one of these fucking things forever, you know?
You will be informed of what you can be informed of.
Oh, come on. You're not informing anybody of anything. The entire MTF group didn't even realize what they were sitting next to. I think you can trust me with 1 or 2 little details that might save my hide.
He stands up, takes the recording, turns it off, starts walking towards the door. How many is it now, Bast?
Oh, how many D classes?
No, MTFs.
Oh, you know, I lost track after about the first dozen, but... it's... When you're my age, they all just kind of run together, you know? Even that horrible little experience you put me through in there was only a blink. It was 37 years, by the way. That's quite a long time. Almost 6 months from my perspective.
The door opens up. He departs. And it closes.
Bye-bye, McPherce.
For the rest of you, eventually a hissing noise comes into your rooms as an aerosol amnestic is filled into the area. Put into a cycle again. Put on ice. For whenever they figure out what Addendum 14 is. What you all believed to be year 2023 is actually year 2032. You've been part of this for a while now. And quite clearly, the amnestics are not quite doing the trick anymore. That's it.
I have so many words.
I'm sorry, everyone.
One of them is to you, right, Tack? What?
Yes.
I knew that there was something off about everyone
That
because
voice targeting.
the how when the cell thing now makes sense. You're afraid of recontainment. You're afraid of going back into just a
I'm
SCP
afraid
classification.
my character's fear is the SCP Foundation figuring out how his body surfing works, and then trapping him in a 10 by 10 by 10 box for effectively as long as the Foundation exists.
As long as they need him to stay out of their hair, yeah, basically.
One more thing, actually, I can add.
Which he
Go
would have done
ahead.
anyways.
Go ahead.
I can add the last addendum for 13. You guys want to hear it?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes. Okay.
Share us.
Also,
The
right,
popping-
if Harvey ever finds out you're dead.
Of the recording turns on. Agent McPherson starts speaking again. I'm Agent McPherson. This is Addendum 13. Final entry. Upon close examination of all the surviving MTFs, we can conclude with safety that none of them were possessed by the entity. We know it's looking for a way out, and the only way to do it is to hop into a meat sack, as it calls us. Testing grounds is back on schedule. The interruption is disliked by the real director of the site, but you do what you're told. Interviews with all of the MTFs resulted, interestingly. Many of them responded in similar ways as they have been recently, suggesting that the amnestics being used is having a lessened effect, or is having a greater effect on their paranoia. I am not the medical doctor, though. I am just the analyst. Codename Bast. Is as arrogant as he always is. Confirmed that he did not feel any difference. Which means it worked. We are now moving SCP from cutter to safe. The cat can be contained. Anything else that's inside the attachments of this final entry. I am Dr. McPherson. And that is Addendum 13. On to 14, I guess.
We had a deal, McPherson.
Yeah, and he's
What?
terrified.
Can I ask what SCP body surfing cat? That sounds familiar.
We don't have a number for it. We made it up, yeah.
Oh, you made it up.
We didn't use any SCPs that exist.
Nope.
Oh, really?
That's why
I had
redacted
this
all the numbers,
idea.
because
Well, because there is an SCP that is a not a body surfer. They're called the shifters. They can shift between people they've seen or touched before. And so like that was like the premise of my brain was like, are you a fucking like one of the shifter agents they use to infiltrate
No.
like dark and darker the
What our lovely friend Bast is he has
Nathan
been
Dark, sorry.
he has been cursed by Anubis to always inhabit the most evil person around him when he dies, which just basically keeps putting him into continual levels of hijinks where he ends up in places where he does not want to be because, evil people are involved. So he's ended up with the Foundation.
They're not inherently evil. They're just ethically immoral.
Mostly questionable.
They're ethically
In so many
questionable.
ways.
Yes.
And that's kind of why he doesn't want to keep working for them because they're not really great bosses.
They're not even good friends. They're not even good. You got me right. you got me right on that point.
Well, hope you all enjoyed that. Everyone else did as well. A wonderful little twist in the end there. We have a little giveaway to Dusky here, and
Let's see who wins.
there are actually only two. So there's, excuse me, Enderman and
Oh.
Void. So I'm going to make an
Yeah,
executive
no one else
decision and give it to the two of you.
Oh.
Just the both of you. Both of you win. So
Hey.
admin and add void.
All right, where is it? Where is it? Congratulations. You win.
Congrats.
You both win. So I'm going to give it to both of you, because why not? Because I can. I'll need to find admin, how to get in touch with them, and send you a message.
I can message Enman.
Okay, so you know them. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Void, you know me.
I know where to get them from.
Yeah. So there you go. Congrats, you both. A PDF copy of the rulebook are going to be coming your way. And then you can run your own campaign inside this wonderful system that is genuinely terrifying and full of really, really uncomfortable things. It's great. Big ol' thank you to every single one of the people who has joined here. Let's do a lovely little round of applause and introductions to selves, who you are, all that wonderfulness. As I close this, hit the confirm.
I don't know the D6 the whole time.
Let's start with you,
I
Vaughn.
can put my glasses back on.
Oh, excuse me.
Vaughn, who are you? Who do you play? And how'd you find the system?
Sorry, my brain is starting to turn into mush at the moment.
Yeah,
I
poor
am
Vaughn.
Vaughn. I played Davin. Thank you very much. This was a blast.
How'd you find the system?
I enjoyed this system. It can be a little confusing, but the book itself is very well organized, and that makes it pretty easy to catch on.
Nice. Going to Rook.
Oi, Inkfate, played Rook, or Olive. I thought this was a fun system. I really enjoyed it. I think it's more. I would have loved a longer time with it.
More time. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely more time.
Maybe a sequel with our characters again after they forgot again. Oh.
Especially we can cover them finally remembering all at once. With the replacement.
That would be fun. I'd be down.
That would be a hoot.
And then we could go through more of the equipment.
Oh, yeah.
More explosives!
Yay, more booms.
I still
I'm
have
so
my
glad.
suitcase full of.
If we do
fireworks
that, I
that
know
never
who I'm
used.
playing. I already have a character.
Harvey.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Brendo. I played
I
harder
know
today.
if we ever play this campaign, if we ever play this setting again, you guys will never trust me again because you'll
Nope.
always assume I'm a fucking SCP.
You're a fucking skinwalker from now on. That's the only thing I can see you as.
I'm not far off. Being a cat that is pretending to be a human, this is kind of a skinwalker.
Secretly a cursed human.
Also, if Chance died during this whole thing, I was just gonna have a very traumatized D-class pop back in the door, who has just been body jacked for however long he's been at Chance's body and is just losing his crap. Because Murray put the idea in my head that the previous consciousness is still alive in there.
Yeah.
Thanks for that
Yeah,
idea.
They're still alive, yeah.
Yeah, so if I had died and Bast hadn't come back through the portal, you would have just gotten a traumatized D-class just going, "Where is that goddamn cat?"
That explains so much.
Yeah.
This is why Dr. McPherson was calling and saying Agent Chance and confirming him as a separate being.
Yeah, that's why he was asking how many MTF made it out, because he's like, hey, did you guys notice that one of these guys was not normal?
Yeah, that whole, like, did you notice anything different? I was like, the only thing that was weird was Jan. Like, everyone kind of seemed like they meant to be here. Me and Rook seemed like we really meant to fucking be here. But Jan was like a wild card that threw him off.
Well, Harvey, who are you? Who'd you play? How do you like the system?
My name is Brando. I played Harvey Vanderboom, and the system for my first ever tabletop game was quite confusing, especially with the attack multiplier. I never wanted to upgrade it because I was like, I'm just keep it at 2, so I know I have 4 d8s. After that, I'll be very confused. I really enjoyed playing the system here, especially with you and everyone.
It was
The
a hoot
first 2
having you.
games were stressful, and I will never forgive you for what you did to Harvey. the 100 lives of
100
death.
ways to die.
100 ways to die. Yeah.
You got your own little
I
miniseries.
enjoyed that. I had fun with that one.
I could write a book about that. 100 ways to die, Harvey style.
Harvey's 100 ways to die via humanoid butterfly.
Via his not ex-lover, no lover, no, I don't even know at that point.
I'm not gonna lie. I just picture the Monarch from Venture popping out on a couple of these just to spice it up every now and then. Like, aha! You weren't expecting me.
Moving on over to Jan.
I will say on that topic of fears, my friend whose fear I stole for this campaign, I told her about what you did with it, and she had an absolutely visceral reaction to me explaining it. So, well done, I guess.
Mission accomplished.
Traumatized.
Oh, hey, Endman. You won.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, I messaged them.
Nice.
I am. Oh, yeah.
Go for
anyway,
it, go for it.
I'm Cathros Chaos, but usually go by just Cat, and I played Jan. And I really like the system. It took a little bit of getting used to and a bit of explaining, but once I got it, like the XP buy and like the dice rolling and the exploding stuff and all of that, I find it really fun. And yeah, I like how it's laid out, and the amount of different like knowledge, skill, abilities, like the trees all being divided like that, and having like things we didn't even use, like the identify taste spell and cooking and all the other things. You can do so much with it. So
Oh yeah, I was expecting us to have a small life beforehand, and like literally like a day in the life of, and then we get brought into this hell. But that was not
or
at
there's
all.
even like there's a teaching skill, like I put
like
points
that
in
would have been
I wanted to teach
cool.
stuff. Yeah, exactly. Anyway,
I couldn't ever say this, but one of my second highest skills was ancient languages at like 3.6.
Same.
But I couldn't tell
just
you
got
that
my
because
lore.
there was no reason for a guy from Minnesota to speak
the-
any ancient languages.
The runic symbols on there, and mind you, you're an MTF unit. You will research things like that because it's part of your job. You have to know what you're going to encounter.
Yeah, but chances us are a dumb meathead, so.
Speaking of chance.
Yes. I am Rytok. I played Agent Chance K. Watterson, aka SCP Bost, aka Mao.
Mao. Oh my god.
Yeah, the system was very interesting since it felt, on one hand, it had quite a bit of like cyberpunk DNA in it, where combat is brutal and very unforgiving with the damage ranges. But at the same time, there's a lot of skills out there for all of your different, flavors of character that you want to make. So there's a lot going on under the hood here. I didn't read the book, unfortunately, so I don't know how good it's laid out, but I hear it's great.
It's a fun layout. It's all by security level, and every player is going to be starting off close to security level 3. So players who are playing the game, that's as far as you read. Beyond the book, everything else after that is for the director, for the person running it.
Which is a really smart idea. Here's the player section. Here's the player.
It's very cleanly cut.
I
Very
will
cleanly.
say, also as somebody who doesn't like reading a ton, or well, doesn't takes me a long time to read things sometimes. It is a very brief thing, but explains it well for the player side of the system. Like, it's not a whole, like, entire book worth of stuff. It's like a few pages.
Yeah, the quick start's great. They have a quick start. It's great.
Mhm.
It's free. You can get the quick start anywhere. It's got all the basics you need.
We didn't know follow the quick start on everything, and we don't recommend you do either.
Yeah, no. There's some really brutal things. Like, Murray could have really...
Yeah.
Like rolling,
gentle.
like rolling perception instead of rolling
Sage of
dex.
Spades, what's up? Thanks for the raid.
Yo. We already finished today's session, I'm afraid.
We did. We were just finishing up, doing a little...
The trauma is over.
Little talkies. Hey, we reached a follower goal, though. Thanks, everyone.
Yay!
Look at that. What's up? What were you all up to? Let's find out.
We just concluded our mini-series. We were doing spookums.
We were doing spookums.
And no one in the party realized I was a cat the whole time.
An SCP to be precise.
See, in my notes here,
You're doing
it
tabletop
says,
RPGs too?
and I quote, use a
Hello
little
there.
bitch.
He's a little beach.
He's a
You
little
know, that's
beach.
fair. That's accurate.
Harvey doesn't like the SCPs, even though I'm a...
No, I don't like the
generally
SCP
harmless.
Foundation. He's actually interacted with a couple of friendly SCPs. Name and point SCP-1019, if I remember, the girl with the Polaroid.
See, SCP Bast is actually pretty friendly. He just happens to be stuck in a situation that he does not want to be in. Literally, the Foundation just kind of broke into his home one day trying to contain another SCP, and he ended up dead and wound up in one of their agents.
He wound up inside the agent.
I was gonna ask if Jan gets her intelligence high enough, because I was putting stuff in that the whole time, if she can start a hive mind thing. Just imagine hive mind Jan.
Oh my
Hive
god,
mind Jan. Oh my goodness.
Telepathy thing, yeah.
She got touched by a spirit, and now she's different. She has become the anomaly.
You never know when
love
there's a
Faye's
spirit
face.
just on you.
The pure, please God, no.
Random little point, those 3 SCPs I asked Jan specifically about were the 3
Oh, yeah,
stat
those.
blocks I was using throughout the entire miniseries for the here.
What were they, by the way?
So SCP-682 is the hard-to-destroy reptile.
Reptile. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one that you cannot kill, no matter how hard you try.
Uh-huh.
Which one was that one?
SCP-682.
No,
So-
which stat block were you using that for?
Oh, most of it.
Oh, Jesus
Mother,
Christ.
probably. Yeah, that's part of why Jan's all like, let's just
Traumatized.
leave and
Did
not
you use
fight.
its passive? did you use its passive? The thing
Not-
that, like...
It's passive. Well, the acid one, yes. That's why I said you should be glad. Wait, no. I used, hang on. From the stats they gave us, I used SCP-106's acid stat, which is the rustic decay. If it
Yeah, the
hits you,
rustic
you
decay.
basically you just lose that limb. It's gone.
Yeah, because
that's the
way
old
that
man,
works
isn't it?
Yeah, that's the old man.
accelerates any degeneration on anything. So if it gets on a wall, it will even eat the wall away like it's decaying over millions of years. It's horrifying.
He's like the decay of time. We've lost Vons.
Yeah.
There goes. Oh.
Oh?
Hello, darkness, my
My
old friend.
SCP.
Wait, why are
you
you tiny
late
now?
to
Oh,
see me
that was...
again?
That was
Why are
strange.
you okay?
SCP-393 is with many voices. That's the one that looks humanoid and then turns all beastie-like.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah,
No,
that
no,
bite,
it's a dog that mimics its last victim's
basically.
voice.
Oh yeah.
That
Oh,
is...
and there's a whole pack
Oh.
of them, and they live in the
Mhm,
cave.
there's a whole pack
I have
of
a
them.
question
I have an answer.
for no, not for you.
Not
for
me?
Isaac.
Oh, well, I have an answer for anyone.
No. Is Jeb what
Pineapples.
you look like as a cat?
Possibly. I was thinking that he was. You see, I was debating whether or not he should be one of those like African wildcats, or if he should just be a little desert cat who thinks he's big.
Oh, that would have been adorable.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure, but he's. Imagine kind of one of those big, long-eared African cats, not like the caracal, but more like the whatever that golden desert cat is. That
Lynx?
Yeah.
No, there's a couple of
It's a
relatively large
forest.
cats from Africa that are like the caracal and some of the others, but I can't remember what the name of this
I
one
would
is.
research my glasses.
Oh, let me go back
My
to
glasses.
Wikipedia. I
My-
looked this up before.
But
There
I'm so
is just
glad.
an African golden cat.
That might be it.
I'm so glad you never blinded Harvey, because if he ever lost his glasses, it would have been a Velma scenario where he'd be on the floor going, because he's like me blind, where he's nearsighted. I have a 1.8. I have almost 2 for my adjustment. And when I take off my glasses, I think I've mentioned to y'all look like thumbs to me. I can't see faces.
I went to the optometrist recently, and when he came in, he looked at the chart and he said, "All right, did you wear your contacts?" "Oh boy, yes, you did."
Yeah. Shh.
Huh?
You kept yelling at me.
I'm legally blind without my contacts in. They dilated my eyes. I couldn't see a damn thing.
Holy.
That's never good.
It was awful. Anyway, I don't know about you all, but unless we want to keep doing little Q&A kind of stuff on this, we are done
I
with...
have one question.
I have one answer.
And it... I think I asked you it before, but I just need to ask it here. Is this hotel fucking based off the song Hotel California?
California, where the souls are
Doesn't
true, and the things are blue, and they'll all eat you.
More like a roach motel. You check in, you don't check out.
This hotel is based off of a few things. The first one of them, I would say the first one, it's not actually the first one, but one of them is the Hotel California. The second one is Mr. Midnight. I can't remember what streaming platform you can find that on, but Mr. Midnight, there's one particular episode that has them in a hotel that does things like this, and I'm very sad none of you brought out a camera and were taking pictures, because the pictures would have always revealed the true state of this hotel. Your cognitive resistance, it wouldn't have mattered. Taking a picture would have showed you the
Jan
truth.
had a cell phone. Why didn't
Yeah.
she take a selfie?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I don't know. None of you took pictures.
It was her
So
first
I
mission.
was very
She should
sad.
have had the selfie.
Many of you even had like cameras on you.
The only
It's
thing
like,
I had was binocs or a rangefinder, which I wouldn't have
I had a
used indoors.
rangefinder.
Oh, hey, thanks, Endman. I'll check into that in a second.
Yeah, I told him to message you. But
Nice, thank you.
Oh.
But yeah, those two are the primaries. As for everything else that kind of happened to it, I kind of fed off of you a lot. Like
Yeah,
your fears,
the call response
kind of ordeal of things, improved most of it. Just had the general concept of, I want them to experience A, B, C, D, and E, and I need to include A, B, C, D, and E inside these details. Got all those integrated, improv with the rest of what you guys led me in. Cool.
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
It was
quite
fun.
And we didn't all die amazingly.
Yeah,
that
Jan
was
lived.
person did.
Yeah. I love what you're
Jan
saying. We
lived,
all
and I'm
didn't die.
shocked.
I tried
Hi,
so
Vaughn.
hard to take some of your limbs. I really wanted to take at least one limb. At least one.
If you took my
You
lungs-
tried. I had to pry you off. And it's a damn good thing that wrestling is a deck skill in this system.
Yeah, the fact that it was a dex skill was surprising. I'm like, oh.
That's the only reason I lived. If it was strength, I would have been dead because I only have a D8 in strength.
I was about to punch that intern, by the way. Fucking elbow one, punch the other while the fist is going across. Like that was my aim.
Oh, random little tidbit as well. Even if you tried to stay inside the hotel, you would have been possessed and dragged out by the spirits, because Reynold
Trying to escape.
made a deal with the SCP. They give him what he needs, and he gives them what they need. And what they needed was information on Bast, on Mao.
So they were both working with the SCP.
They were working,
I
yeah.
fucking knew it.
They're trying to see if they could contain Mao within the hotel.
They needed a form of containment, and they found it.
It worked for a moment, and that moment is all they need, because then they can make an actual plan to make it solidified.
And all the research is at their fingertips. In that hotel.
We fucking handed it.
And all they need to avoid all the terrible nastiness of that is a Scranton reality anchor.
I can't believe you on that too.
Yeah,
that's
that's not
with the
exactly
Scranton reality
stressful.
anchor. Everything would have been avoided.
We
Hence
would've
why I
been
made sure none of you had
Believe
one.
me.
When I heard that addendum, I'm like, it's the reality anchor, isn't it? That's the only thing that makes sense here. Everything's warping, shifting, nothing's real, nothing's right, meaning that the Humes are at 0 and we're in the
It's
we're
$250 per day.
we were in
Yeah.
there for 12 hours.
No, we were in there for 5 days.
From our perspective, it was 12 hours.
They're still gonna charge you for 5 days.
I would be dead either
I don't
way.
care about your perspective.
Also, I will say after this, I 100% guarantee Mao is gonna find a way to take McPherson's body.
Oh, and the way I understand the
'Cause,
reality anchors, the battery.
Oh, thanks, Sage of Spades.
Because what you didn't see is that there's 2 refrigerators with Class Ds shoved in them, and they are just basically in a comatose state, and they've all committed very terrible crimes. So if I die around them, I'm supposed to get yanked into them. They just did manage to kill me this time.
What he did not realize is the time that when all those red lights turned on was when the director was breaking those things and killing the people inside. Which would have made the person you hopped to the director, because he was the next most vile person.
We might have to cause a facility incident.
He lost his
Yeah,
mind
the
though. He was
containment
relegated to D class after that. Same with Candy, unfortunately.
That's normally what happens.
Yeah, he assaulted a doctor. Security level 5 personnel.
That, by the way, I knew that was gonna happen to Harvey. If he was 4 or higher, he would go to Psych Eval and then be committed to D class. Because when you assault a scientist, that's no, what is the term called when you go against your own nation? Treason.
Treason.
Treason against the SCP Foundation.
Which means that the Foundation is going to be in real big trouble soon.
Yeah.
Fun stuff.
McPherson, we had a deal.
McPherson. Oh, that guy's
Here's
Meowie.
I've been pretending to be a human for 5,000 years. I think I can get inside of your skull.
Well, it is late. We are tired. We're going to go to bed.
Yes.
We're going to conclude and close everything. And we are going to look at you a wonderful lot and say thank you everyone for the raids, for the follows, for the biddies, and for those last minute stuff. Who are we going to share the love with?
You know what?
How long has... Oh, they've been...
Don't raid.
Whoa.
Don't raid just yet. So it went to 5 more minutes.
Went to 5 more minutes? Who...
You got 90 minutes?
90 minutes? Rytac. Gifting subs. Thanks.
It's been bugging me, and I did well this month. I paid off my credit card.
Oh, nice. Good job. We're proud of you.
Yes.
Who am I waiting 5 minutes to raid for?
No, you're not. That's who the gifted sub went to.
Oh.
Somebody named 5 more minutes.
5
Somebody
more
raided
minutes.
in.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead. Raid.
Raid.
I was just waiting.
Okay.
I was just waiting for it to process.
To think about life in process.
There, that makes me number 1.
He was number 1.
That's the main reason I did.
Another
Who's
TTRPG.
number 2 work for?
There is
But
no
all the
number
other-
2. I think I got reset.
TTRPGs.
Where's that one from?
Yeah,
Here, while we wait, there's a Luna.
It's a floofer.
Aw, little floofers. Look at those eyes. They're so wide and
As
panicked.
she's trying to like crawl out.
Alright, I think I found this person to raid to, so we are going to close things off. Don't forget, everyone, there is no stream tomorrow. We are taking the night off because it's the 5th Sunday. But come on by for Halloween for a Halloween one-shot, which will be delightful. Announcing the cast on that, I have the Danny Rubio, who's from my home group, joining us again for a nice, lovely little spooky time. The wonderful Fiend Tales comic. They're coming in for a nice spookums. Smoky Knight is joining us. 393, that's the last numbers of there. And Void Cleric. My first time GMing for Void Cleric, so I'm excited. It's going to be a hoot. It's going to be a half. Join us on Tuesday for that at, 7 p.m. MT. That time frame.
Also, I don't think it is. We had the Ducky one-shot. Void was there.
Void was there! Oh my gosh! Right, the Ducky one shot that never made it to any VODs. No, but we had a
Oh, the
good
one-
time. Yeah, we
The
had a
one that
good
was
time.
blamed by hard drive failures.
Yeah, freaking hard drive failure. On that lovely note, thank you everyone for being here. We love you very much. Hope you had a hoot. And we'll
The
see
worst
you
thing lost of hard drive failure.
next time.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Bye.
Bye.